preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Ben 10 and Danny Phantom series premiere reviews, plus Avatar The Last Airbender episode 1 and 2 reviews. Jay Hebert's Side of Things episode 5, James Hebert's Hodgepodge of Nonsense. Shared experiences re-airing on the new FTW main hub. Retro Wrestling Review Series summer shows, All In Hype and All Out Hype. The Wrestling Rundown and ATW View crossover, available now on demand. Fantasy Booking Series video. If Goldberg stayed in WWE in 2004. Zero Entertainment presents the CAW Grizzly Tournament. All of a Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Simple Bracketology season premiere covering the G1 Climax 33. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force episode 27, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. FTW watch parties for the go-home weeks of All In and All Out, plus pay-per-view coverage. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting, episode 3 coming soon. La Strada 1954 watch-along, available on demand. WYW Intro and Immortal stream. Wrestling with Idiocy episode 8, fast food and restaurants discussion. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
Alyssa Marino here, and as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion, Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate, will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media and our coverage of Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling Multiverse United 2, For Whom the Bell Tolls. I am going to be your producer extraordinaire for the evening. You'll only see me during the pre-show and maybe a little bit in between matches. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, J.J. Williams. And if I'm being perfectly honest and transparent with everybody, main reason I'm not going to be doing color tonight is because I don't follow Impact. So I have little to no knowledge of the stories going into these matches. Unfortunately, James had some prior commitments, priorities over passions, as we love to say across the multiverse of media. And the man who is credited with that quote is here this evening. He is your play-by-play man extraordinaire. He is the man who put his dignity on the line last night, and you guys totally broke him out of his shell, whether he will admit it or not. Give it up, everybody, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Hello, everybody. Hello, JJ. Good to see you again. It's good to be here in my actual comfortable domain of the Jeff Meacham Network with me at live watching on events. Haven't been in this seat since, well, prior to SummerSlam. And again, you and James did a great job on that call. James, take care of whatever you need to. Multiverse of Media, thank you again for everything you provided last night, too. We hope that we fairly engaged and entertained you. And JJ, it's always good to see you.
It's always good to be seen, sir. You know, great to see you again so quickly. For those of you out there watching, we literally just came out of a studio on my channel, having canned my exclusive call, retro call, that'll go up to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. Me and Noah called the action for Chris Benoit versus Randy Orton from SummerSlam 04. That'll be posted this coming Saturday for all the people that pay for the members only stuff at the Casa D18 Studios channel. Again, it's only $5. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to show that down the road here tonight. But man, this card, for as little as I know about the stories, I do recognize a decent chunk of some of the talent.
There you go.
I have YouTube up right now getting ready for the kickoff that's going to go live at 1:30 my time, 4:30 Eastern time.
Same.
And I'm seeing the graphic of Joe Hendry. I see Heath Slater. I see Rocky Romero. The others, not super familiar with. But those three names, whether I like them, don't like them, or have to believe in them,
Hey,
I know at least who those people are.
we believe in Joe Hendry. I love that graphic.
I know you do. I know you do. And I have it loaded in so that I can throw it up whenever you start to get flustered and frustrated. I know I can always count on that graphic to kind of snap you out of it.
That's fair because the gimmick just works. It just freaking works. I don't
But
know
I
why.
figured we'd take the opportunity here, these 25 minutes that we have before the pre-show starts, and we'll just kind of run through things a little bit. I know you gave a simple take yesterday, little predictions. One man went about 45 minutes. I actually did watch it back.
Oh, thanks.
I tried to catch it while it was live, but I literally clicked the YouTube button as you were signing off.
Yeah.
So it was what it was. I had to wait for it to cycle through a little bit. Then I went back and I rewatched it. Very informative. Very well done, sir. As well as you work on, the shows with myself and Jeff, James, Datilla, or Chris Rotz and Jeff on your thing. Kind of was cool seeing you do it on your own, and you still have a knack for things. You're very charismatic and informed individual, which is why I know it's not going to be an issue for you calling the action solo tonight Joey Styles style.
Hey, it's happened at Rebellion. I'll do it again. I'm just here for the fun. King, shouts to ACW brother. Stay tuned, folks, for me and the King, possibly Cindy, and the bringer of chaos, Eric Brown, the ACW family, and I. We are the ACW crew, and we're bringing you an ACW review impromptu following the go home AEW Dynamite towards AEW All In. And he doesn't believe in Joe Hendry. Never will. Good to see you, bro. And also, you stop that! Doggone hashtag! Stop it! Damn it! Stop it! Don't get me started. Every
and then
time.
Daniel, of course, the first one here said, after a long night singing, it's time for some good old wrestling from Impact and New Japan with Multiverse United again. Absolutely, Daniel. Thank you for riding with us for the insanely long shenanigans last night. We appreciate you and everybody that was there.
We truly do.
Again, I know I kind of touched on it briefly in the intro. More than likely, I haven't checked the actual numbers. More than likely, our most viewed open mic night ever, and definitely our most successful when it's come to super chats. And it's just incredibly humbling. I know I speak for myself. I speak for Noah and James. I know I speak for the Greg Cherry brand, who was with us last night, as his channel was affiliated with it. And of course, the man whose name is on the marquee, Jeff Meacham himself, the leader of the Multiverse of Media. When I say you guys outdid yourselves last night, thank you.
Yeah, bar none, you all are bloody insane. I mean that in the nicest way. That was beyond ridiculous. As we approach the biggest event in wrestling history, we had the biggest open mic night in Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media history. Dadgum.
And now let's talk about some of these matches, and you can kind of call this like a successor to the Forbidden Door, because AEW did the stuff with New Japan last year. And then, of course, they did Forbidden 2 this year. And then this past year at WrestleMania, Impact hooked up with New Japan to do the first ever Multiverse United. And I guess not wanting to be outdone, they figured, well, we got to get the second one in so that we're on an even playing field with TK. So, this definitely is a successor to the Forbidden Door.
I would definitely say so. When you consider, again, you have Impact, you have NJPW, you have DDT Pro, and you have Stardom involved in this one. They took it up another notch when you think about at WrestleMania weekend. You had Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling with Miya Yamashita, and this time you got a freaking strong women's champion coming in and one of the meanest competitors in Stardom. But that being said, before we get there, like you alluded to, countdown's on my screen as well, and it will start here in 19 minutes. Let's see what we got. We got the KING King, and also the current DMC. The Digital Media Champion, Kenny King, defending the title against the heel master, Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Yoshinobu Kanemaru, heavily regarded as one of the best junior heavyweights up all the time, despite the fact he more so drinks nowadays and just goes along with whatever. That's what you get being part of Suzuki-gun. 27 years of experience, 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, 7-time GHC Junior Heavyweight Champion, 4-time GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. But again, it's one of those things where about the Digital Media Championship being defended across the internet. It's one of those things right now where Kenny King will make sure he has more of a presence in cyberspace than I think the Hill Master needs. But if nothing else, this will test Kenny King, because I don't think Kenny King's truly been tested. He's tested himself to a degree, of course, in that pit fight with people like Billy, got KO'd. And as we saw with the help of Sheldon Jean, he had helped to finally dethrone Joe Hendry, blasphemy, of the title, as Joe Hendry will be the longest reigning Digital Media champion after 13 defenses. That being said, he's got Sheldon Jean in the corner. Just 5 guys are going to be busy throughout the night. I don't know if Yoshinobu Kamaru is going to have a second in his. I think Kenny King is going to win this by shenanigans. And Attila, good to see you. Please follow her, folks. Wonderful individual. It was wonderful having you again on the Open Mind Night. Looking forward to having you out there and predicting again soon. Johnny Swinger has also made his intentions be known. I still can't believe that guy is freaking relevant in 2023. I just got to say that right now. He has made his intentions be known. He wants to challenge Kenny King for his Digital Media Championship, and he already has a pinfall victory over Sheldon Jean. I think that more so Johnny Swinger will play distraction. But I think Kenny King's going to show Johnny Swinger exactly the only time you're going to see this title is on my shoulder. I think Kenny King's going to retain.
Okay. Let us see here. I've got a bunch of tabs open now, so I can try to share as we go through.
You just talked about the other match on the screen for the countdown. So let's go ahead and break that one down. So we got Joe Hendry and Yuya working as a team so far for 3 whole weeks. He is so damn good at these music videos. Anyway, Joe Hendry and Yuya Mera, they now have the idea to become champions. Tag team champions. And then you got Heath. But more so, this is a battle for pride and momentum. It's Impact versus NJPW. As Heath kind of finding his way after going rebellious against Alan Angels, and there has been no follow-up to that. On the other side, you have King of Sneaky Style, multiple time recognized IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, Rocky Romero, 69th IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. They can model for jeans. Yeah, they can be models for jeans. Exactly, Tatilla. She understands. Tatilla the Noah. Believe in Joe Hendry. Oh, God. Before we go too far off the rails, the thing about this unique team from NJPW, how appropriate, by the way the graphic looks. Master Wata and Taguchi, I kid you not, their team name is 6 or 9. They are former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Early last year, before losing them to the United Empire, which we'll talk about later. Taguchi and Rocky Romero, they're known as the Mega Coaches, the self-professed coaches of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And while they have great chemistry and mutual respect now, as a tag team, they never won tag team gold. I do think that Master Wato, Rocky Romero, and Zuki Taguchi are more of a united front, but I also think that the Mega Coaches might butt heads with conflicting plans or the Funky Weapon. And if Joe Hendry and you are going to prove, and again, we all believe in Joe Hendry, as we made JJ believe. Do you believe? Anyway, not to open up old wounds. If Joe Hendry and Yuya are going to prove working as a team can work, they need to win in some capacity as a tag team. This is their first outing as a tag team, even if it's trios. So I believe that Team Impact is going to get the win here. I'm going with Joe Hendry and crew.
Okay.
Mark,
I mean, you joke about, not wanting to open up old wounds. Joe Hendry recently lost a championship, and this past week on Dynamite, a certain chosen one held a title belt high above his head after that Texas Chainsaw Massacre death match.
All I'm going to say, that was $100,000 to a noble cause, and Leatherface should have made sure that Karen Jarrett was stuck in the shed, beheaded, but I digress. Okay, you got to win something.
Marshall, welcome back. Thank you for joining us last night. It was a blast. And I kind of scrolled through it while you were talking about this match, but Daniel wonders when WWE will get the Forbidden Door open. NWA, Impact Wrestling, New Japan, and of course AEW. Well, we did see WWE at least temporarily swing the door open towards Impact when Mickie James entered the Rumble as Knockouts champion to Hardcore Country.
Yes.
So I definitely think it's something that can happen sooner rather than later, as long as Hunter is allowed to be in charge of the content and creative. But if things start to slide back to the Vinnie Mac era, in the words of the FBI, the D'Angelo family, and every other wannabe mobster, forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Arriva Denci, as one Julia would tell you.
I agree, Marshall. New Japan is
Yeah.
doing business with everybody. They know how to get their brand out there.
Hey, we talked about.
I think
Oh,
they're
okay.
probably the most likely to do a Forbidden Door with WWE at this point, because you can get things like Asuka, Io Sky, you've got Shinsuke Nakamura that can do crossover matches with some of these guys from New Japan. You think about how AJ Styles and Cody Rhodes came through there before coming to or back to the WWE.
Yeah.
The Good Brothers, definitely some potential there on the table. People that have worked the Japan style and know a lot of the competitors over there, so it would be easy to integrate. Something tells me it would be more of a NXT level thing, though, as opposed to a main brand, because I don't think they would want these guys to overshine their main brand superstars.
Yeah.
But if they outshined the developmental, if you will, then it's not as crucial, while still being a learning opportunity for these guys that are coming up.
Yeah, and they definitely need that. WWE needs to realize not everything needs to be just simply enclosed groom underneath their umbrella. You actually can gain something from being outside of the walls. And that goes right here with, let me just go ahead and say it right now for the record. Women's professional wrestling is booked to the highest degree, properly and respectfully, in single, multi-person, and tag team capacity through Impact Wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. And there's your freaking proof right there, as Impact and Stardom come together for the Strong Women's Championship. This right here is my second most anticipated match of the night. Let's freaking go. Okay, so for those that don't know, I'm sure more people know the two on the right. You probably all don't know much about the two on the left. Allow me to introduce you to Stardom, the all-women's promotion that's now, I believe, in their 12th year. And currently, Momokogo, representing Stars, of course, their leader, Mayu Iwatani, the icon of Stardom, current IWGP Women's Champion, is now facing Donna Del Mundo's leader, Women of the World, for those that don't know what that translates to. You are looking at Julia, who now delivers what's called beautiful insanity. At one point, she was much more technically sound, but she sacrificed and lost everything, including her hair, to Tam Nakano, and developed, after injury, a much more violent, aggressive, physical style. After claiming the championship off Willow Nightingale at the Independence Day preview in Corrigan Hall, in case you're wondering where that title came from, on her shoulder. And her first successful defense, the recent Stardom pay-per-view against Yu of Sendai Girls in Japan too. A Titantron came up, and the Virtuosa, Diana Perazzo, along with the quintessential diva who has to have the spotlight, have called Julia out. For those that don't know Momokogo, she's always been one of those that is the underdog story. Even in Stardom, where they wonder, why are you in this spot? You don't belong here. Prove to us that you actually could be a champion. Even Julia has called her out. But we all saw how far Momokogo was willing to go against Willow at NJ Resurgence, to the point you thought that she could beat her. She is the underdog here, but Julia is the champion for a reason. She wants to go international with this title, representing the New Japan of America brand. Shelsha, again, has had multiple outings with Diana Perazzo, including multiple person affairs, and has ate the fall at the hands of the Virtuosa. With Diana already having a match for the Knockouts World Championship coming up at Emergence against Trinity, and already beaten one half of the Coven in Kylan King this past Thursday on Impact with the Venus de Milo. I do think, once again here, that there will not be a title change, but you're going to see the first time ever Impact and Stardom collide, which could lead to bigger things. And if one company can book an all-women show with Stardom and Impact together, it's Gail Kim and Impact Wrestling. Just saying. So I do think that right now you got to look at two things here. Momokogo and Michelle Shaw. One of them's in the fall. Because I'll be damned if Julia is going to drop that title to either one of them. And while I love the idea of Deonna making more history, former Ring of Honor Women's Champion, former AAA Reina de Reinas Champion, again, 3-time Knockouts World Champion, I think right now she is more solely focused on getting back against Trinity because nobody beats the Virtuosa twice. And I think to show Deonna still have bad blood return and costly try. I think it will devolve into 2 matches here. I got Julia retaining. But get ready to see something spectacularly beautiful and violent with that current NWW Strong Women's Champion.
Yeah, this is one of the matches where, aside from Deonna Purrazzo, who I've seen multiple times in action, pretty much every other female on this match I've heard of in passing by name. Giselle Shaw, I'm sure I've seen once or twice doing some Impact watch-alongs with you.
Yep.
But not enough to really leave a lasting impact on me. I know her most from the drama that occurred earlier this year with Rick Steiner. Julia, I knew defeated Willow, but I've never really seen her in action. And Momo Kogo, same thing. I've heard you mention her numerous times on open mic night when you talk about women's wrestling and how pathetic pretty much every division other than Impact is. You know, I've heard you throw her name out there, but I've never really seen her. And if I have seen her, it's only been once or twice, not enough to leave a lasting, pun intended, impact on me.
And that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And that's so that you are right. I did almost forget that she was tag team. But speaking of tag team, what the hell? This isn't War Games. This isn't Survivor Series. You are looking at a 12-man war. Has this Bullet Club versus the World. ABC, Ace Austin, and Chris Bay, former Impact Tag Team Champions, one half of the NWW Strong Tag Team Champions, and Alex Coughlin, the current leader of Bullet Club in New Japan, David Finlay, current Defy Champion and former NWW Strong Champion before losing to Eddie Kingston, Kenta, and one half of the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, and 100% proof, Clark Connors. That is your Bullet Club squad. On the other side, you're looking at the world of Impact and NJPW. In the French Canadian King Frankenstein PCO and the Iron Man, the Standard, Josh Alexander, the Gorillas of Destiny, 8-time IWGP Tag Team Champions, in Tonga Loa and Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga, the former NWW Never Openweight Champion that David Finlay now possessed after winning it off him at Dominion. The DKC, who works out of the LA Dojo under Katsura Shibata, and the former Bullet Club running mate, now with the People, ELP. Yes, JJ.
Really quickly, because I don't follow Impact on a regular, when did Josh Alexander come back? Because I know he had been out on injury for a while.
He actually came back at Slammiversary at the very end after Alex Shelley successfully defended the title against Nagolas and simply said, "I'm back."
That's right. I think I do remember that now. It's just been a minute since I've seen it, so it slipped my mind.
Right? It's a lot of stuff.
And this Bullet Club thing that they're doing, like, I've been waiting to see something like this with one of the AEW Forbidden Doors. You figure, you know, Ace and Bay, the Bucks, and then Juice and Switchblade.
Yes.
Like, you could even throw Kenny in there and make it a 7-man against whoever you want to have represent, you know, the other side. But like, ever since seeing Bay and Austin, ABC in Impact, I've been kind of waiting for something to generate like that. And then going back to Daniel's point, you know, you finally get the crossover with WWE and you throw the Good Brothers in the mix. It's like, dude, the Bucks, Austin and Bay, the Good Brothers, Robinson and Switchblade versus insert 8 people here.
Yeah, that's a team that is beyond measure, to say the least. And with so many different conflicts and ideologies, because you got to consider with that type of setup, you got a lot of generational Bullet Club members and leaders. Not to mention, you're leaving one particular name out there, the guy that was part of the very inaugural Bullet Club in the first place, Prince Devitt, Finn Balor.
I only left Balor out because I know that he's grown leaps and bounds since then, and I was naming people that are known notoriously as still being tag teams within the club.
That's fair.
So it would be easy to have that chemistry with the 8 of them because they're all tag team specialists.
Yeah, and again, Jay White being the former leader of Bullet Club Japan before he got shillelaghted in the back of the head by David Finlay earlier this year at Battle in the Valley in February. And David
Is
Finlay,
this an accurate statement in your opinion, Noah? Because I never really followed Bullet Club until recent years with the exposure that the Elite got in AEW, Austin and Bayer getting now an Impact, and then doing my research knowing about Balor, Rhodes, Styles, the Good Brothers all over in WWE. But would you say this is accurate, that it hasn't been the same since Balor and Omega were the leaders?
oh, absolutely. I mean, with Finn Balor, it was just making a stand that we are the guys that will be the focal point of New Japan, and we're taking everything by force. With Kenny Omega, he wanted to bring Bullet Club to a bigger scale and not just take over New Japan, but change the world and take over the world of pro wrestling. And he took a course over from AJ Styles, who basically made Bullet Club even stronger, phenomenal, but only within New Japan. While Kenny Omega took it much more further, Jay White took it globally, and David Finlay is kind of resetting it from the dirt up into his Savage era. I would definitely say Bullet Club has definitely not been the same. It's changed with each generation, but I really think it comes down to, King, you're in the chat, talk to me, bro. Who you think your leader of Bullet Club is, who was the strongest leader, the best presence. But yeah, it's definitely not been the same, particularly since Kenny Omega left. He was the last real great one, in my opinion. But Jay White took it to a bigger scope of success. Speaking
And
of
to
success,
Sean's question in the chat, I believe that Shelley and Tanahashi are going to be the main event, not Deonna Purrazzo.
I think it would make sense for them to be the main event. It wouldn't be the first time I've seen the women main event Impact, because Impact knows how to book women's wrestling. But it's Tanahashi and Alex Shelley. I just think the Impact World Championship needs to be your main event. So
If there was more than one women's match on the card,
yeah,
I'd maybe think that, but I don't think they're going to run all these men's matches and close with that one women's match.
No. The thing about the women, not Buffer here. Again, they got to prove their spot. But again, you
Semi-main, maybe, but not
Yeah.
the main.
Well, yeah, but also Deonna Purrazzo, she is always the main event. She is main event D. Simple as that. Speaking of events here, look at this event of former X Division champions, the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and the current X Division Champion, Leo Rush, who has Kushida waiting for him to challenge him for his title. Previous X Division Champion Trey Miguel that lost to Chris Sabin. They tag team. By the way, Trey Miguel and Zachary Rentz, the Rascals, will challenge Subculture for the Impact with Heavyweight Tag Team Championships at Emergence. Take on the duo of the ticking time bomb, Hiromu Takahashi, current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, who has had this title and defended at least 3 times successfully against Robbie Eagles, Matt Watto, winner of Best of the Juniors this year, by the way, and Leo Rush. So I'm sure there's no love lost with Leo Rush and Hiromu. And then you have Speedball Mike Bailey, one of the best X Division champions this generation, one of the hardest workers this year. Mutual respect between him and the Time Bomb, both took part in Best Super Juniors. And Leo Rush and Speedball Mike Bailey and Hiromu all took part in Best Super Juniors. But Speedball Mike Bailey has also been trying to teach Trey once again to show some respect, show some integrity. And under tag team circumstances, thanks to the Rascal shenanigans, they really haven't been able to do that. This is one of those matches that could go either way because I could see it leaning towards a championship affair. Now the G1's over. Hiromu right now needs a challenger. I would love to see Speedball Mike Bailey and Hiromu run against each other. If they win, maybe Bailey friendly challenges Hiromu. Leo Rush, he already has a challenger coming for him. Trey Miguel, Leo Rush, yeah, can they coexist? You got these budding Eagles here. And again, Trey Miguel literally put his mark on the X Division Championship. But I do wonder if Zachary Wentz could be here as well and play difference maker. I'm torn on this one, if I'm honest with you. This one right here, though, more so is more mutual because TMDK, representing NJPW, the current NJPW World Television Champion, Zack Sabre Jr., and running mate TMTK, Shane Hayes, they take on Team Impact in Moose and Eddie Edwards. Again, when it comes to Moose, he doesn't work well with others. But it's one of those things where if there is a goal, he will do what he has to get the win. He hates losing. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, Billy Tekas, current NWW World Television Champion, inaugural, has won most of his matches under 15 minutes. Shane Hayes, one half, previous tag team we've seen involved before, challenging ABC for the titles with Big Tito, Bad Dude Tito. I really think with Eddie Edwards right now, gotta focus on Kazarian after this, going to Killer Kowalski's school, going to Personal Affair. Moose coming off that incredible match against Kevin Knight and winning. I think that Moose might take the advantage here as we go inside the 2300 arena. Hey, look at that beautiful LED. And get ready for our first contest. I think that Impact is going to be challenged in that NJPW. And I think Shane Hayes might get speared in the next week. Hard to bet against Moose. Ooh, who's the announcer talking? Hey, Takaro Shibata's back, the Japanese announcer. Well, anyway, folks, welcome to our official coverage here. Good Lord, Record Mail is such a player. Welcome to our official coverage here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. As action gets underway, you can actually follow along. Good Lord, follow along this action on YouTube for the countdown show as we open up with this 6-man tag. And there's your boy, JJ, the King of Sneaky Style, Rocky Romero with Rizusuke Taguchi, and the current Best Super Juniors wear this year, Master Wato.
Yes. Rocky Romero, man, it's always cool to see him on these big stages, having seen him in Legion halls and Jewish community centers in front of a couple hundred people. Whenever I get to see him on these type of stages, man, it just kind of warms my heart.
I also want to give a shout out to Veda Scott. Nice to have her here as part of the commentary alongside Matthew Raywalt and Tom Hannigan, it looks like. That's the Wato again, winner of this year's Best Super Juniors 30, came up just short against Hiromu Takahashi. Rizusuke Taguchi with the funky weapon, pun intended. One half of the Mega Coaches, one half of 6 or 9, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight and Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. The Lucha Papi. I like that shirt.
Right.
Rocky Romero. I'm your papi. Orale.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys believe
in Joe Hendry? I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? I love this gimmick. I don't care. I love this gimmick. I believe in Joe Hendry. And Uya Mare as a tag team.
If you guys believe in Joe Hendry, put your 1 emojis up in the chat room. We will put those up showing you acknowledging Joe Hendry.
Hey, first off, it's not a 1 emoji. It's wave your hands up in the air or clap your hands. And then you got the Redneck Rebel. You recognize this name, JJ. Remember Heath Slater?
Daniel acknowledges Joe Hendry.
Yes! And look at them motivating the masses as they sway their hands and still make their ways inside the 2300 arena. Hey, there you go, Heath. Get into it.
And the history in this arena, man. This is the old ECW arena. Names like Sabu, Rob Van Dam, the Sandman, Tommy Dreamer, Raven, the Dudley Boys, all honed their craft here under the tutelage of one Paul Heyman. Shane Douglas, the franchise, throwing down the NWA World Heavyweight Championship happened in this building.
Oh, hey, look at that. Master Wato, Rocky Romero versus Taguchi with the thumbs up. They're a united front as well. And again, you talk about the history of the 2300 arena, the amount of blood shed and dried on that concrete, the amount of extreme circumstances, incredible interpromotional wrestling affairs, and we stand witness to one here tonight with the Multiverse United as Impact, NJPW, Stardom, and DD Pro for that matter come together in in-ring competition as we got our first contest here among the 6-man dance, which mutually speaking is Impact versus NJPW. But again, I also look at the fact that this is the testing ground for Joe Hendry and Uya working as a team. The reigns were underway, and it looks like we're kicking things off with the Redneck Rebel and the King of Sneaky Style, Heath and Rocky Romero.
And kind of going back to what we were talking about off air last night, looking at the setup of the ring, the setup of the seats and everything, you got to figure that if WWE was going to do something in Philly WrestleMania weekend, looking at the setup, it has to be NXT Stand and Deliver. There's no way they could do anything else. And just giving those kids the opportunity to perform in this historic venue.
You see the side headlock here. Again, we talked about it all the time. I told you about the early days of NXT. Heck, one of the freaking very first matches. Oh my gosh, what a freaking Manhattan drop. Pop a Manhattan drop. Closed on by Heath. we talk about the history of the black and gold NXT. It was literally what ECW inspired when it came to an unapologetic, wild, relentless, crazy, underground feeling passion of professional wrestling. I would love to see an NXT event held here. Again, Rocky Romero caught and take over to Harris to Heath. And Rocky getting the bear of that exchange. Rocky Romero, by the way, the current NWA World Historic Welterweight Champion. As you saw that belt he came out with, JJ.
I was wondering what title belt that was.
He's had that now for 212 days as he's been working out of CMLL. CMLL, a longtime partner that has worked alongside New Japan Pro Wrestling. And, of course, those that don't know CMLL is, of course, the Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre. It is the promotion out of Japan. Oh, my word. And Rocky Romero got a face full of the funky weapon, and Taguchi has no idea, figured that it was Heath. Coach, you might want to turn around. I'm not going to say anything else about what happened there, all right?
All I'll say is that Rocky Romero better thank God that wasn't Rikishi that he ran into.
The glutes of steel finally hits Keith in the face. The posterior right to the face. And there's a tag now to Joe Hendry, the former Impact Digital Media Champion, again, who held that title for 266 days, 13 successful defenses. Oh! And gets a face full of Rizuki Taguchi's funky weapon. And the Cannon King, of course, will defend the Digital Media Championship, still to come here on the countdown, against Yoshinobu Karamaru of Just 5 Guys of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And now we have Master Wato in here. Master Wato, since coming back from excursion, under the tutelage of Lion Hiroyoshi and Tenzin. Oh! Clubbing lariat. And Joe Hendry taking control for Team Impact here. Tad to Heath. When you look at this match, JJ, I got to get your take as a casual. What's your thoughts on what you've seen so far from the likes of Master Wato, that's right now being chopped, and Rizuki Taguchi and his, as he calls himself, King of Strange style? Oh, me of the minds.
Honestly, it just seems like they have, a great personality, great level of entertainment going between them. I don't know much about these guys, but this is a great match to kind of get the crowd hyped and started with. It's enduring to the crowd. It's energizing. It's got the crowd like clapping and getting participation going with it. Perfect way to start off the night, I think.
And you see,
I don't want to call it comedy wrestling because I feel like that wouldn't do justice to these competitors.
Agreed.
But you kind of get where I'm talking about. I mean, the funky weapon, a jumping butt to the face, definitely spells comedy.
I just to remind you, Rizuki Taguchi is the self-professed King of Strange style. Buy his shirt on NewWorld.com if you choose to. A nice triple synergy there, by the way, with the overtop plunges by Team NJPW. Off! And Master Wato cut off from some springboard offense courtesy of Keith. And again, the thing about Keith right now, he's kind of just part of the picture. The last time we saw Keith, he dropped on Angels with a wake-up call. I wonder if that was a wake-up call for Keith to try and find a new ground in his Impact Wrestling career. Formerly involved, of course, pursuing the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Former Impact Tag Team Champion with Rhino. Master Wild brought back inside, tag to Joe Hendry. And now that Joe Hendry and Uemura are looking to work as a team and become champions. Kudos, by the way, to Uemura learning some simple English there.
And Datillo is saying that she's surprised that Joe Hendry didn't cut a promo before the match.
I agree. Maybe he's going to teach Uemura how to cut a promo. Introduce the city, give a polite metaphor, and then tell people what to believe. Because what we believe is 250 pounds of pure motivation, the answer to all life's questions. And his name is Joe. But the stalling vertical, look at the power of this man. And squatting with him. Come on now. With Master Wato. You get a workout in, Joe Hendry. Why don't you? A delayed vertical suplex position. Power slam by Joe Hendry. There's a cover. Hook at the far leg. And a 2 count. We got the end. Botch. Oof. Tag. And again, we talk about all the time the rules of tag team wrestling. It's the first time we're seeing Uya Uemura and Joe Henry working as a team in ring. And so far, they're working pretty well. There's a cover by Uya and Wato, and gets a 2 count only. Obviously, not enough body weight on the cover there. Uya Uemura, of course, product of the dojo system. One of the young lions on Excursion that has now been heavily involved in Impact Wrestling.
Knocked him down with that chop.
And taking out the
Heath
rest of it.
applauding him from the corner there, telling him, good job.
Well, I mean, that's what you do at the end of the day, right? You isolate your opponent, but also you be aware of your opponent's alliance of allies, and you take a shot at them when you can to make sure they can't make a tag. Isolate and dominate. Cut the ring in half. Speaking of which, tag to Heath. Oof. There's a knee strike. Calculated assault here on Master Wato, courtesy of the Redneck Rebel. Heath just put in the boots to Master Wato. Ooh.
And Heath, definitely a tag team specialist. You think about all the people that he's held gold with over his career. Most prominently, Justin Gabriel from the Nexus, and of course, Rhino.
Yeah, not only in WWE, but Rhino and Heath became Impact Tag Team Champions, as I said earlier. And Master Wato trying to fat back here. Oh, it's a leg lariat. There's a hook of the leg. Is that enough here for Team Impact to start the night with good momentum? No. 2.5.
Referee seemed like he took a little bit too long to start that 3 count there.
Yeah, I don't think the referee was in good position either for the fall because, like you said, he was slow to follow up on it. Joe Henry not slow, though, to follow up. Bit of a chin lock here.
And Datilla making it known in the chat that she believes in Joe Hendry.
There you go. And Datilla also believes Uya is a star, and I completely agree, star in the making. Again, under the tutelage of Joe Hendry, absolutely. Oh! Down goes Hendry. And this is the moment Wato needs right now to make a tag to Rocky Romero or Zusuke Taguchi. Again, believe it or not, how strange Taguchi is, it was Taguchi and Master Wato that came together as a tag team and won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, JJ. So they are very functional. But speaking of functional, it doesn't get more experience than Rocky Romero.
Rocky Romero is such a stud, always has been. I've been watching this guy on and off for 18 years.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been watching him forever. As I say that, as well, Rocky Romero is giving Joe Hendry. Oh, well, I guess those clothes were not forever. Oh, and Master Wato back in the ring, looks for the roundhouse. Joe Hendry once again exercising his power. Now, are you kidding me? Look at this, 2 minutes at a time. What a faraway slam by Joe Hendry. So
I gotta admit, that was impressive by Joe Hendry.
That was motivational for his team, if nothing else. Again, right now, Rocky and Hendry are the legal men. Tag to Uya. Tag to Rizuka Taguchi. Whoop, funky weapon miss. Sorry, I can't help but laugh at Taguchi, man. He's so strange. And then, sometimes you just, your rear end backfires on you.
Wow, really, Noah?
I mean, am I wrong in what I'm saying?
I guess the question now becomes has his back end ever misfired while executing the maneuver?
You did saw what happened earlier, right? And that was a seated back end. Okay, we're going off in the rails here. Uya Uemura. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's that cradle too. Ooh. Kick out by
That is
Uya.
accurate, Wesley. Thank you for reminding me. Heath is 1/3 of 3MB. That was during the time when I wasn't really following, which is why I tried to ignore that part.
Taguchi trapped the cover. Ooh. That's right. Part 3MB with Drew McIntyre, Jinder Mahal. Oh, Enziguri rocks Uya Uemura.
And who would ever thought that Jinder Mahal would be a former world champion and Heath would not be?
I'm just going to say that 2017 should have happened. Oh! What a right. Now hooking. Oh! Incredible strength being shown here by Uya Uemura with that ridiculous Uranagi. And now going up top to the high risk district. And Taguchi on his feet. Caught with the cross body. Hook of the leg too. And got him! Uya Uemura gets the win for Team Impact. Well done. Well, that's a good way to start some momentum in this, what's going to be international affair, to say the least, as Team Impact wins the first bout here and the coach. Uyemura, Joe Hendry, and Heath stands tall in our opening contest here on the countdown as Multiverse United 2 for whom the bell tolls. Currently at TOLLS for Impact Wrestling. And hey, what about this? Joe Hendry and Yuya working as a team. I think they were pretty good for a first outing.
Yeah, very impressive. Can definitely see some good things coming down the pipe. And Dattila is actually absolutely correct here. Yuya had an incredible showing this match.
And you wonder what's going through Uyemura's mind, Joe Hendry's mind, and Heath's mind right now. You wonder if you're going to see more of these three maybe in action. I mean, again, we know that Subculture, the current Impact with Tag Team Champions, they are a group of three with Danny Luna, but they already have their next challengers waiting for them. But could the challengers waiting in the wings very well be Uyemura and Joe Hendry? That was a fun first contest. Elizabeth, it's been a while, but always good to see you. And Marshall, I'm glad you're enjoying it. As the countdown continues here, we move on to the Digital Media Championship. As Kenny King, the KING King, defends the DMC against Killmaster Yoshinobu Kawamaru in our first championship contest tonight on Multiverse United 2, for whom the bell tolls. Can you imagine? If Taka Michinoku showed up at the 2300 arena? What would that be?
Dude, I would pop big time. I love Taka Michinoku. I think he's incredibly underrated, and I miss that guy.
Well, if you don't know, JJ, allow me to introduce you to just five guys. Heelmaster Yoshinobu Kawamaru. The other four guys are the current IWGP Heavyweight Champion Sonata, Doki, who of course we'll see later on in action night against Sami Callihan, El Desperado, who will be involved with that 8-man scramble. And of course, the Holy Emperor Taiji, current KOPW champion for New Japan Pro Wrestling. What you are looking at here, folks, with a bottle of Satori whiskey, don't think he knows how to spray that special, because he does. He is a member of Suzuki-gun, a 27-year veteran with, get this, 10 tag team championships under his latest career and a 7-time GHC junior heavyweight champion. When you think about junior heavyweights, he is an underappreciated, known entity of junior heavyweight wrestling. And he gets it done violently and underhandedly. But you want to talk about underhanded? Talk about this guy from Sin City that stole the Digital Media Championship. And Marshall, absolutely, Taka is definitely underrated. Taka actually is the spokesperson for just five guys in New Japan Pro Wrestling, JJ. But to see him in America again, that's a stretch. Just got to say that for the record.
Hey, let me just say that at Barely Legal, in this building, Taka Michinoku wrestled.
Fair enough. Again, Kenny King, of course, who absconded away with the Digital Media Championship at Slammiversary with the help of Sheldon Jean, knows that right now he's going to his first defense, but he also has to be aware that a guy from the 80s named Johnny Swinger has his eyes on his price too. And Kenny King, for those that don't know, formerly involved in Ring of Honor, he is a multiple-time Ring of Honor tag team champion. He's also a former 2-time X Division champion. And the thing, since he came back to Impact Wrestling, this is his first golden accolade, JJ.
There you go.
And of course, the countdown represents the Digital Media Championship, a championship that is literally defended only digitally, which I can truly respect. The rings were underway with referee Daniel Spencer. Again, this is our last contest in the countdown before we head across the world on pay-per-view in Multiverse United 2 for the 2300 arena. Let's we got here. Look at your comments here as we got a bit of a wrist lock exchange here by Yoshinobu Kawamaru. About just five guys, still a little salty about what House Torture did last week. Only Sonata has a version of his belt by month's end. Beware if he faces a guy without his belt. That's very true. I do hope that freaking Chairman Shigebayashi corrects that mistake at G1 Climax. That tragedy. And just like with Forbidden Door, I don't know some of the people on the card. Well, I'm happy to educate you. And if nothing else, we'll all learn something here and have some fun with professional wrestling. Damn it. But I digress too.
Buy that t-shirt.
I don't market myself, but hey, support my friends. The side headlock again by Yoshinobu Kawamaru. Of course, influenced by the likes of King of Pancrase Minoru Suzuki, one of the longest running mates of Suzuki-gun. And right now, both these men Both have the itineraries of not only proving what it means to be a champion, but getting the job done at a ring by any means necessary. I find it very interesting, though, that I don't see Kenny King's second out here. Oof, the shoulder tackle there. Where's Sheldon Jean? That's kind of just something I'm just thinking about. Oof. Again, Kenny King's just showing off here, JJ. The hubris of Kenny King in full effect.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe Kenny King doesn't think he needs his second out here for this match.
Whoa! Shot right to the left knee. Headlock takeover. Yoshinobu Kanemaru grounds the champion for the time being. I mean, he certainly needed him at Slammiversary when he screwed Joe Hendry.
Hey, that was not a screw job. That was a clean-cut finish.
No, it wasn't. Shenanigans. The referee did not see Sheldon G with the teeth shot. And
repeat what you just said. The referee did not see. The referee can't call what he doesn't see.
Okay, look, I know
win if you can, lose if you must. Always cheat.
I know we're going to Wembley literally in freaking a week. Ugh! But I wouldn't mind seeing some freaking VAR right now to go back to Slammiversary. And Kenny King falling up the clothesline, hanging up Yoshinobu dry across the top rope. Just to let you know, for Gaku Sanada's facing the 27th, only remember the last name, which is something. Can't remember the first name. Well, that is Jake Stuffin you're thinking of, and that is correct, because at Emergence, 1 week from today, Impact Wrestling presents Emergence, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Sanada will go one-on-one against Jake Something. Nice jumping leg drop there by Kenny King, hooking that near leg, and a 2 count only.
And of course, that will be a watch-along event across the multiverse of media.
Absolutely.
And you can also catch Noah simply predicting that across the Simple Man's brand.
Yep, and all are welcome, of course, so stay tuned for more on that, or who knows, might be a solo expedition, because that was actually very time manageable for me. And right now, you see Kenny King managing Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Shades of an accolade here, camel clutch. And now changing position into just a rear chin lock, clubbing shots to the back of Kanemaru, releasing his hold. And yes, they just confirmed Shibata Tanahashi will main event, JJ, so there is your answer. The Impact World Championship closes the show. As
it should. In all honesty.
Yeah, we'll tell more about that here later when they run down the card for sure, because that is our marquee match with two of the greatest of all time, but I digress. The scoop slam. Oof. And you see Kenny King right now. Kenny King is always a guy that loves to talk about himself. Springboard off the bottom rope. Oh, went for a page on Kazarian's playbook and paid for it. And Kanemaru right now with an opportunity to bounce back in this match. I still can't believe that Yoshinobu Kanemaru goes to this day. Oof. King falling in, though. Gets nothing. Gets to the midsection here. Trying to wear down the digital media champion. And again, Kenny King is one of those that knows how to manipulate the field, take advantage of a situation most times. Reverse DDT. And Kanemaru, again, he knows how to take opportunity when it presents itself.
Now, let's not forget his infancy in the wrestling business, where he was on Tough Enough Season 2, made it to the Final Four, only to end up losing to Linda Miles and Jackie Gata.
Yeah, you wonder where those two people are nowadays. Up and around DDT!
Well, I can't speak on Linda Miles, but last I heard, Jackie Gata was still married to Charlie Haas, so...
Oh, well, there you go. Oh, it's a cover, hook of the far leg, and a 2 count only. Yeah, Yoshinobu Kanemaru, for those that don't know, he's not really a striker. He's more of a mat-based manipulator. Beautiful moves off the top rope, though. Cover. Do we have a new champion? No. Kenny King able to power out there, but definitely exerting a lot more force with these covers. Can you imagine Yoshinobu Kanemaru coming out here and winning the Digital Media Championship and taking that back to Japan? Maybe he could challenge Zack Sabre Jr. title for title. And Kenny King up and over. Nice reverse here. The roll up. 2 deep hook and a 2 count again. Oh, man. Spine buster. Planted hook on the near leg. 2 and no. Kanemaru still in this contest. Oof. Of course, Kenny King came back into Impact Wrestling as part of Honor No More, and they ran rough shot. for the better part of a year before Eddie Edwards decided between that family and his wife. Oh, wait, you know, Kamaru grabbing the official. Whoa, and almost pushed into Kage. Oh, the step up in Seguri. Single leg drop kick follow up.
What do you think about this here that Elizabeth put in the comments? Time to set the clock for Tanahashi, as he said that if he doesn't win a title, he won't get into next year's G1.
Well, again, it's one of those phases where Tanahashi's testing himself. Why, well, it was happy hour, but Kamaru missed the spit take. Oh, there's a roll up, Oh, and Kamaru almost escaped with the title. Oh, there's Goro, the overhead kick, rolling overhead kick. Royal flush. That is a hand that shows and wins. Kenny King retains the Digital Championship. And yeah, it's one of those favorite Tanahashi did not have the greatest performance in this year's G1, JJ. And people are even seeing it. We've even seen him stumble step. The ace is not as young and as spry as he used to be. He's out to prove a point that I don't just deserve a spot because of my pedigree. I need to prove to myself I can still hang with this rising generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling. So why the Impact World Championship is not necessarily at the forefront of Tanahashi's scope, it's a great stepping stone towards proving to himself that he still can hang and belong with a time-tested vet in his own right, Alex Shelley. So we'll see. Will Ospreay even said he gave himself a year to reset things, and in half a year he has. Can Tanahashi do the same thing in quicker fashion? And could it start tonight at the Multiverse United?
It's a good question.
Again now, whew. All right. Well, that was a fun countdown. We got a moment to brief here, JJ. I hope you all enjoyed those two contests as we get ready to go to pay-per-view here. Let me go to the Fight TV feed. And yes, Wesley Sonata is the former Great Sonata who ran part of Revolution, led by Cowboy James Storm. A good callback. Kenny King's one of those that, again, he's one of those I'm not exactly sure how to interpret, but he got the job done. Still the champion.
There you go.
All right.
While we have a moment here and we're kind of speaking a little bit about Tanahashi and everything,
yes,
I just thought I'd throw this out there, a little bit of a teaser. I know you know, Noah, that I do movie reviews as my main bread and butter.
Absolutely.
I know you know that generally the month of March or April, I usually do movies that star wrestlers as we push into WrestleMania. I actually discovered this movie that I'm going to watch next year. My Dad is a Heel Wrestler, starring Hiroshi Tanahashi, as well as Kazuchika Okada, Hiromu Takahashi, and so many others that we have either been introduced to through the Forbidden Door or are on Multiverse United tonight. So make sure you check that out coming next year on Renegades Reviews.
Oh, that's going to be a great watch right there. Enjoy that, of course.
Might actually get you to watch that one too.
Yeah, you might. As my clock right now stands at 40 seconds here from Multiverse United 2. So again, folks, let your thoughts, let your comments, let your takes, or let your questions be known. We will, of course, address them. But particularly if you want to dictate the conversation, you know what to do. Super chat at Cast 18 Studios. Super chat, it's as simple as that. Again, as we...
And let me make it known that tonight we're going to be a little bit more lenient. You know, you guys went above and beyond last night, but definitely, especially as we start to get into the main matches of the card, super chats usually pop through in a different color in the studio here.
Yes.
Catches our eyes a little bit easier, and it's easier for us to address those in a timely manner. So.
All right. So again, as we wait for this fan to kick off, again, folks, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. As here on the JMN Multiverse of Media, we do these live watch events for all the pay-per-views and all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. Shout out to the family on Twitter. We hope that you enjoy the conversation that me and JJ will have throughout, and we hope that you will engage with us and have fun with it too. So without further ado, as the Multiverse United 2, for whom the bell tolls, is about to take hold, JJ and JMN Multiverse of Media, let's freaking go!
Yes, and while we have just the split second and we wait for it to come live, you mentioned the other stuff that we have coming across the multiverse as far as watch-alongs go. Here is what is coming up, not counting this show that we are now covering.
all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, and sports entertainment. Damn it! But I digress. Oh man, it's gonna be fun on the bun. And we are going to have a lot of fun here tonight as NJPW and Impact Wrestling collide under one roof as the multiverse stands united once again, too, for whom the bell tolls. We have two championships on the line. It's Bullet Club versus the world. It's Impact versus NJPW in a battle of pride and brand supremacy, quite to a degree for several of these contests. 8-man X Division Junior Heavyweight Scramble, tag team affairs with NJPW's TMDK, Aussie Open, and so much more too. There is a lot to unpack, a lot to unfold, a lot that could develop tonight that goes not only towards emergence but beyond. You're seeing footage here across from NJPW and Impact Wrestling as we go back inside 24 Arena, and this show is live, so here we go. Welcome everybody to our coverage of Multiverse United 2, for whom the bell tolls, from the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So hello, everybody. Welcome once again to JMN Multiverse of Media. You know what this is. I'm the Superman of the Superbrand and the voice of JMN. And my name is Noah Foster. With me tonight in the color analyst hot seat is the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams, as we got Tom Hannigan, the lovely Beta Scott, and Matthew Waywalt for on-screen commentary and thoughts. And you're with us for the entire ride. JJ, you ready to go and have some fun with professional wrestling tonight?
I definitely am. You know, I don't know if I'm going to stay on camera for every single match because, like I said, I've made it completely transparent. I don't really follow Impact, so I don't know a whole lot going into the stories of these matches. But if a match has enough people that I am familiar with and am knowledgeable about, then I will join you for those. Otherwise, you're going to be Joey Stylesing it. You're going to be calling the action solo as only you can, sir.
All right.
Matt, it's good to see you. Thank you very much
for
showing up. We are doing well. And Elizabeth with a rousing review saying, My Dad is a Heel Wrestler is one of the best movies she has ever watched. So that is awesome to hear because I had never heard about it until I started looking into more movies starring wrestlers, and that one popped up. Okay, this match I can definitely be involved in because I have got a history with a few of these gentlemen.
About to say, you want to talk about wrestlers? How about this field of eight that's coming towards the ring? Oh, by the way, shout out to Takora Shibata, the Japanese announcer, and I think that's Emily May for the NW America brand. It is time for our first contest. It is an 8-way dance, junior heavyweight X Division Scramble, DDT Pro, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Impact Wrestling all presented here. And here's the most unique factor for those that don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, please say hello to Mao of DDT Pro. He is a multiple-time, thank you for that, Japanese announcer, Mao. I'm not going to say it like that because I'm not Japanese. He's got a background in judo. He's 7 years in the game. He is a technician and a high flyer to a degree. And believe it or not, in his home promotion, he's a current 10-man tag team champion. Please fasten your seatbelts and have your seats set upright for the jet takes flight tonight as we welcome in Kevin Knight, the newest student underneath Kushida, one half of the former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions in the Intergalactic Jet Setters. And Kevin Knight, for those that don't know, go back and watch Impact Wrestling this past Thursday. Incredible showing against Moose. This guy makes LeBron James vertigo look like child's play. Of course, Kevin Knight also was previously involved in the first Multiverse United Scramble match that was actually for the X Division Championship. A student out of the LA dojo, by the way, too. Trainer to Katsuyori Shibata.
Okay. You've got to wonder if some of these guys have got butterflies in their stomach, if they've got goosebumps coming into this arena here tonight, knowing the history of the 2300.
But again, you talk about the blood that was shed, the moments that were created, the champions made, and the people that found their way on the rise. Talk about this guy coming into the ring, bringing a whole different level of partying tonight. Rich Swann, former Impact World Champion, former multiple-time Impact X Division Champion. But unfortunately, he and Sami Callihan came up short in the finals of the tag team tournament this past Thursday. And now Rich Swann looking to bounce back with some momentum here with this 8-way dance. If Rich Swann brings the party, he's got a heck of a party guest list here tonight at the Multiverse United.
Elizabeth saying she's going to pull double duty listening to us while watching N1 Victory because she loves professional wrestling.
Damn but she digress. Appreciate you. Yeah, I know. Welcome to the party, Paul. Speaking of which, my friend Paul Mead has arrived, folks. Don't worry, he's off screen. He might come in
What
later.
is up, Paul?
JJ says, "What's up, Paul?" He said, "What up?" Not like Team 3D. And Ryan, apologize if I say screwed your name. Thank you, by the way. We're happy to provide this for you. And yes, I'm extremely hyped for Julia. And for those that don't know what Elizabeth is referring to, the N1 victory is the variation of the G1 Climax tournament that Pro Wrestling Noah hosts. And we will have Pro Wrestling Noah influence like we've already had here tonight on the countdown during the show of one particular Eric Edwards. But this guy right here is one half of a former multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Irapungi 3K, no longer a thing. This is Yo, a member of Chaos, former participant involved challenging for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against Hiromu Takahashi. The funny thing about Yo, he's kind of found his own way with the help and influence of Leo Rush. And I wonder if he's going to show any of those type of mannerisms and in-ring mechanics tonight. Of course, Yo and Leo Rush came up short at Wrestle Kingdom. Now, I don't need to say anything about this next person because, JJ, you guessed it.
I'm a little bit behind you, so I got to wait. Here we go.
That's
the
your boy.
Coolest guy in the world, the future, the heavy metal rebel, Frankie Kazarian.
And a 5-time X Division champion. That's too late.
No, Datilla, it's actually not raining that hard at all over here. It's been pretty quiet for the most part. It looks like it started raining again, but it's not as near as bad as what Jeff has been experiencing.
That's good to know. I just want to know that the weather let up for you all. And Datilla taking notes. Please follow the her channel. Plus, SG will have, of course, her simple take, I call it, but simply her Rangers level review of tonight's festivities too.
Maybe you and her can get together and do a simple take on Wednesday.
Datilla and Noah working as a team. Datilla and Noah reviewing wrestling. Don't give her ideas.
Hey, I know you've been talking about branching out and reviewing and doing your simple takes on Impact.
Yeah,
you've been kind of wanting to do it with somebody. Me and James can't really do it. Datilla watches Impact. She's watching the show. She's taking notes. I know Tuesday is off the table because we're going to be doing Heat Wave NXT watch along.
Right.
But Monday, Wednesday, maybe you guys can collaborate, before WWE goes live. I know you don't watch Raw, but she does. Before Dynamite goes live,
right.
3:00 Pacific, 6 Eastern, maybe you guys can hook up on Monday or Wednesday.
We'll talk more about some sort of ideas for that maybe in the near future. You never know. I'm the Joe Hendry, apparently. Datilla believes in me. All right.
Datilla, if you're cool with that, put it in the chat and we'll discuss it. Noah can PM you about collaborating Monday or Wednesday, 3:00 Pacific, 6 Eastern. And here comes the Motor City Machine Gun, Chris Sabin.
The 9-time record-holding, might I add, for Reigns, X Division champion and former TNA World Heavyweight champion. By the way, the previous competitor was Bushi. Bushi, by the way, member of Los Angeles Day Upon for New Japan Pro Wrestling, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team champion, former 6-man number one tag team champion.
Talking about this belt right here, Noah.
Oh, this is El Desperado. He is a member of the faction now known as Strong Style with Minoru Suzuki and the son of Strong Style and Narita. But what's weird about this dude, he's developed a love, passion, and endurance for, get this, death matches. Literally been tagging alongside Jun Kasai of the Freedoms promotion in Japan and has survived Final Death, as it was called, recently against Jon Moxley at Independence Day. The thing about El Desperado, he wants to challenge himself because he wants to become stronger through competition against the best across the entire world. And now he's got a field of 8 to contend with tonight, including himself.
Here we go. It's a hell of a field, I say, I'm not familiar with a lot of these guys, but I know Sabin, I know Kaz, and I'm moderately familiar with Rich Swann. I've seen enough of his work where I feel like I can comment about him a little bit. The rest of these guys are completely unknown to me. You got Kevin Knight, not to be confused with one L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, I say it. Paul said dummy. A throwback to his Impact run. Dummy, yeah. I wonder who's going to be the dummy here. Who's going to be the fall guy? Who makes a move first? Don't blink, by the way. You might miss something. 8-man scramble, kicking things off here. And Elizabeth's been a fan of Chris Sabin since high school. Yeah, again, I mean, Alex, what the heck? Look at this. 8-way lockup.
Yeah, Sabin is another one of those guys. Sabin and Kaz that I've been watching on and off for 18, 19 years. Kaz, I saw at my very first independent show back in 2004 for Ultimate Pro Wrestling.
Nice.
Sabin, I got to know in 05 through PWG, Pro Wrestling Guerrilla.
Whoa.
Which now has Daniel Garcia as its world champion.
Oh my God, Kevin and I almost landed on his head with that little moment you were saying right there. I just want to say this for the record. I thought I was looking at a kaleidoscope for a moment, JJ. I don't know if you were. You saw the lockup, you saw the spread out, 4 men in corners, 4 men preventing a collision in the middle of the ring, then spread back out, sent over the top rope, and then 4 stereo planchas as we got Mao and Rich Swann doing something weird with their hips. And now we're finally going to wrestle here. Good grief.
You know, a lot of people criticize people that have to over orchestrate and choreograph matches. There's no way you can do something like that safely without choreographing it a couple times to make sure everyone is in tune and in sync with their performance. Especially when you got this many guys in a match. You can't just let it get called on the fly. You've got to have things planned.
Drop toe on the drive-by. And to your point, JJ, I do wonder how familiar are all 8 of these men with each other. Again, we talked about what these men are as individuals. We didn't talk about necessarily the connections between them. Again, Kevin Knight, El Desperado, and Bushi, they, of course, represent New Japan Pro Wrestling. Whoa, nice inside-out splash. Pop jump a splash, a cover hook on the near leg, and a 2 count only. Is that Joe Fritz?
And you figure both Frankie Kazarian and Chris Sabin at one point in their careers was calling themselves the Future. So there's definitely long tenured history between those 2 men going back to the early days of NWA TNA, which of course morphed into the Impact Wrestling we now know today.
Exactly. And of course, the TNA Heavyweight Championship was officially retired by Christian Cage. There's a follow-up back elbow strike, uppercut source by Chris Sabin. We got Sabin and Kevin Knight in the middle of it right now. I wouldn't mind seeing this one-on-one. Sabin going up to the high-risk district. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of that tonight here. Beautiful missile drop kick, sending Kevin Knight to the other time zone. But here comes Frankie Kazarian, the savvy veteran who came back to Impact Wrestling to affirm his legacy, but also take this company up beyond the stratosphere of what it could be right now for future generations to come. Beautiful scoop slam there, and off the second round. That's how you do it with the turnaround leg drop.
Well, God knows he wasn't getting booked properly over in the All Elite Wrestling, so may as well come home to the company that put him on the map worldwide and gave him that name recognition that he has to this day. You know, a lot of people forget Kazarian did compete in WWE for a few months, mainly on Velocity, left because they wanted him to cut his hair, and he was unwilling to do so. So what does he do? He goes back to Pro Wrestling Guerrilla and loses a hair match and does it on his own terms.
You wonder if he's going to figure it out on his own terms or not. That was a miscue by El Desperado Mao with the spine buster to Kevin Knight after sending Yo to the outside. And again, I also think about this. You find your place in this industry for a period of time. But oh my word! And El Desperado just found that right, straight to the face. Close fist. Again, there is no disqualifications here. First pin for our submission wins. And he might be going for a Moonalock here. Oh, Rich Swann preventing that. It's a crossface. Cobra. Oh. Okay. What's happening here? I'm seeing cravats. I'm seeing ankle locks. I'm seeing regular eyes and nose. I'm seeing Bushi trying to figure out what to do next here as Mao is trapped in the middle with El Desperado. And now Desperado with a leg hook and the ropes. Jeff Fritz needs to break up this 8-way, what do you call this? Erector set of submissions. That was ridiculous. Oof. All right. And yeah, I agree that spot was awesome here. It's amazing. Again, we don't know how well everyone hates Bushi, apparently, not just Wrecker and Merrill. We don't necessarily the familiarity of all 8 of these men amongst each other, but there's definitely a familiarity in their styles that works well quite a bit with one another. As right now, it looks like Kevin Knight directing traffic, and everyone's doing a forever clothesline train with Bushi. No one likes Bushi. Then again, no one likes anybody from the LIJ. What a splash! Oh, Rich Swann eats the turnbuckles. Now Desperado falls up the splash in the corner. Now Desperado is going to be part of the clothesline train. All aboard the train. When Yosin over the top rope to the apron. And Kevin Knightson up and over. Mount Desperado fall in, though. Okay, so Mount Desperado, they're like, okay, well, we'll work together for the moment. And Mal's like the wild card here. I wouldn't trust that guy. Rich Swann perched to the top rope. Again, Chris Sabin still looking to get back his Extra Championship from the Rush. Rich Swann, after him and Sonny Khan lost the tag tournament, not sure what's next for them. Frank Kazarian, of course, is going to face Eddie Edwards at Killer Kowalski's school to settle a personal score. And meanwhile, Tower of Doom! Connect from the Impact Originals. Rich Swann at the top. What a split leg frog splash by Kevin Knight. My God. Hook of the leg, too. And Leo breaks it up in the last possible second.
That's some great double team work by the 2 men, like I said, that used to call themselves the Future, Chris Sabin and Frankie Kazarian.
Yeah,
and then that splash was awesome.
Yeah, they haven't lost a single step. Hey, maybe Chris Sabin and Frankie Kazarian could come together as a tag team at a blind tag tournament. The idea for Impact Wrestling, just saying. Cartwheel escape by Yo and a rising knee strike to Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight rock. Kevin Knight, though. Whoa! Sky high, planted, too. No! And now Frankie Kazarian with the chicken wing. And I'm not talking about Bob Backlund. Oh, Kevin Knight's up and over. The ranginess of Kevin Knight, JJ, it's something really to see. Meanwhile, slingshot, ace crusher. Beautifully done by Kazarian. Now working against El Desperado. And we are down to 2 men in the ring for those that are wondering. Spinebuster! Planted! Double A approved. Bushi hitting everything that moves and anybody else for that matter, too. Chain reaction to moves here. Nice rebound is Gerber Swan, though. Handstand, springboard, got caught. Oh, what? The handstand escape. Are you kidding me? And there's press kick, rocks Rich Swann. It is an electrifying atmosphere here in this opening contest as expected. This is a scramble to the finish. There's a rock with a drop kick thanks to Bushi. Mao's gone. Now Yo and Bushi in the ring, and Yo hooks up Bushi. Ooh, Shigoroshi. And now Sabin, Sabin. Up backslide. Oh, wait, reverse counter. It's the midsection. The Future coming together in the present inadvertently. Up and around looking for a tornado DDT. And Kevin Knight, though, got hooked by Sabin. Whoop, 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 whoop. Almost. Double DDT connects by the 9-time X Division champion. You figure out how long Sabin's been involved in this business. He still goes to this day. Cradle shot, cover, hook the leg on Yo. And Chris Sabin wins the scramble. Hail Sabin. Well, what are you going to do with that level of experience? Like I said, JJ, I talked about it on the show. What do you do against that level of experience and that type of competitor?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to prepare yourself for somebody that's got the experience of a Chris Sabin or even a Frankie Kazarian. They've done so much. They know so much. You know, they're never going to show all their cards. They're never going to show and deal everything out on the table.
And meanwhile, Bushi, again, never trust an unguardable one. He shakes the hand, raises it, and then misses Sabin in the face. That's what happens when you deal with Los Gobernables de Japón. And that's why everybody hates Bushi, particularly. That was not tranquilo. Someone get water for that man's eyes. That has to sting like who knows what. Ask Tajiri, ask Great Muda. Well, help Sabin. How about that? Dadgummit. Big win, though, for Chris Sabin, as looks like Frank Kazarian. Again, the Future coming together here in the present, JJ, helping him out. That was a great opening contest, though. What a wild 8-way melee.
For real. Hail Sabin.
Again,
and Frankie helping to escort him away from the ringside area.
And, of course, we know this coming Sunday in Toronto, we will, of course, see Frank Kazarian and Chris Sabin involved in action at Impact Wrestling Emergence. More to come on that card, too, as the night here at Multiverse Night 2 continues. Bushi and the Return of the Mist. I miss doing the Mist. Barely does it. That's true. And Tatilla looks like she enjoyed that match. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to move phase into tag team action. It is TMDK, Zack Sabre Jr. and Shane Hayes taking on Moose and Eddie Edwards as Impact and NJPW collision competition continues. For whom the bell tolls? It tolls for the winning company. As we welcome the self-professed wrestling god to the ring. And I'm not talking about JBL. I am talking about the former self-professed greatest Impact World Champion of all time, the 5-star tool athlete, and a guy with a grudge and an ego on his shoulder as big as Mount Everest. Former NFL, I think running back or linebacker, someone can check that for me, Moose. Again, go check out Moose vs. Kevin Knight this past Thursday from Impact Wrestling. It's an unlikely alliance we got here, but at the end of the day, when the bell rings, we have seen Moose will put business first before personal ego as long as the match is going. Now, once the match is over, different story. And, of course, he was previously involved at the last Multiverse United against Jeff Cobb, and Jeff Cobb got the better of this man. Now Moose is here tonight in tag team competition. And you're all right, Elizabeth. It's all good for the air. And again, we always appreciate the Renegade JJ Williams, who, of course, taking care of things from the producer side, folks. So you and I are in it for the long haul for the rest of this show as we welcome the former heart and soul of Impact Wrestling and a great from Pro Wrestling Noah in Boston's own Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards now ride or die alongside his wife, Alicia Edwards, who he currently keeps away from Impact Wrestling after that shot with the kendo stick. Remember, Datilla, it was that inadvertent shot with the kendo stick where Eddie Edwards decided, as long as Kazarian's here, I'm not going to have Alicia Edwards at my side because it is a dangerous atmosphere. That's why Kazarian decided to sell fans of Eddie Edwards. So soon enough, we will see Eddie Edwards and Frank Kazarian sell the score once and for all at the place that all started for them, Killer Kowalski School in Massachusetts. More details to come on that. And I gotta wonder, is that more on Eddie Edwards' mind right now versus this tag team match? Especially with the past history he and Moose have had.
They're matching. Hey, they're matching.
Sort of.
They're noticing it.
Yeah.
His first ever Impact match.
Let's go ahead and welcome in these young punks. And as you just said, Paul, this is Zack Sabre Jr.'s Impact Wrestling debut, the frontman of TMDK and the inaugural NJPW World Television Champion too, Bloody Tekkas to the highest degree, Zack Sabre Jr. I love this theme, by the way. This takes me, this really takes me back as if I was in the UK and I'm just, just walking around and stuff like that. The young punks. And, of course, we have Mad Shane Hayes, a guy that surprised everybody in his G1 Climax debut run, getting a win over Tetsuya Naito. And, yes, Elizabeth, you are correct, and thank you for those prayers and well wishes and safety. It sounds like things are selling. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, the man whose name is on the marquee for a brief moment, Jeff Meacham.
So, yeah, I'm on data right now running the booth for JJ while he had to step out for a minute. I have been in and out of the garage battling the flood all day. Hillary is here, and no amount of any sort of universal health care is going to help this house. It's crazy. Oy. We are not prepared for this shit in California. We are not at Disney World. We Disneyland people. This hurricane shit's nonsense. Anyway, enjoy the call, Noah. But we everybody that I know is safe and hunkered down and ready for it.
Brace for impact. All I gotta say, Jeff. Brace for impact. See on the other side.
Jesus, no kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man whose name I'm making, Jeff Mother Blippin Meacham. And he will endure. If he can get through this, he can get through anything. Art of Dying. Zack Sabre Jr., for those that don't know, is our inaugural NJPW World Television Champion, a title that is contested in matches that only go up to 15 minutes. And he has been defending that title successfully and winning underneath said time limit almost every time except for Jeff Cobb, who literally got him to a draw. And Zack Sabre Jr. bounced back at Dominion and got the win back under the 15-minute mark. He also has been the inaugural champion and won this title at Wrestle Kingdom this year in January. No one's been able to beat him for this title since. And happy birthday to, I guess, Mikey Nichols here, as we got the other half of TMDK, former challengers for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships against Aussie Open. Let's see here. With this being the fourth match, there are 6 matches left after this one. Bell rings and we're underway. First time ever encounter, Eddie Edwards and Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. may call him the vegan Hydra because give the man a limb and he literally will wrap around you like a boa constrictor. Former student under Minoru Suzuki and, of course, Taka Michinoku, the submissions master, one of the best technical wrestlers on the planet, and yet still has to face Bryan Danielson to settle the score. Headlock takeover and the head scissors counter. Whoa! Went for the leg kick, blocked the shot, went for another high kick, and a stalemate so far in this opening. Woo! We got a brawler and a technician here. Who do you think gets the better of this exchange? Shane Hayes waiting eagerly on the apron. Still waiting for Zach Sola debut song. They're taking too long getting that song. Yeah. I mean, Young Pucks, you can probably find it on YouTube. I mean, because it's not like, public domain, but it is a licensed music track. As far as this other one, though, that Bones one, I don't know if he used that anymore. Tag to Shane Hayes right now. Of course, Shane Hayes and Bad Dude Tito, formerly involved in Impact Wrestling, trying to get the Impact World Tag Team Championships from ABC. What a drop kick to the back of the head. There's a cover that will press like a disco, to say the least. Gets a 1 count only. And Shane Hayes might be a little bit on the wild side, but I would not play around with somebody like Moose waiting for you on the other side if he gets tagged in. Then right now a tag to Zack Sabre Jr. Isolating Eddie Edwards, working the left wrist and arm ringer. Ooh. Bit of a modified ground cobra and joint manipulation. Oh, God. Ah, man. The human anatomy is not meant to bend like that. I don't care what you tell me. And right now, Eddie Edwards, words for wear, needs to make a tag. Tag to Shane Hayes once again. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. has defended the NWA World Television Championship against the likes of Jeff Cobb, Clark Connors, Action Andretti, let's see here. I'm trying to figure the other names. There's been so many names. Tomohiro Ishii. And has been absolutely dominant since taking the reins of the frontman of TMDK. Since Jonas in WWE. Oof. And again, pinpoint accuracy on the ball and elbow joint. And now working the upper arm here. Oof. Nasty kick there by Shane Hayes. One half of the former TM61 for those that remember the black and gold NXT. Oof. Now Edwards right now just taking it and catching Shane Hayes. Manhattan drop, pushes him off of the rope. Belly to belly. Overhead throw. But again, trying to get feeling back in that left arm. And might finally be looking to make the tag to Moose. Now let's see what Moose can do here and what Moose and Eddie Edwards can do as a team. Again, this is a battle for pride, brand pride. This is Impact Wrestling versus New Japan Pro Wrestling. Irish whip right now by Moose. Moose rushes in, catches 2 boots. What a drop kick from a 250-pound man that's 6 foot tall. Backpack stunner connects. Now Moose with the cover, hook of the near leg. It's not enough here for the 3. Quick, explosive offense being demonstrated here by Eddie Edwards and Moose. As Moose with the ground and pound. We saw how well Moose and Brian Myers worked together and what they were willing to do to try and get the win during that tournament, let alone in the Fatal 4-Way for the Impact World Tag Team Championships at Slammiversary. And so Subculture was able to take advantage of the field and get the win. Again, Subculture will defend those titles against the Rascals, Trey Miguel, and Zachary Wentz at Emergence. Big chop. I wonder, with Tetsuya Naito being the winner of the G1 Climax this year, but Shane Hayes having a win over him, was Shane Hayes trying to make a name for himself during the Destruction Tour and challenge Tetsuya Naito for his spot at Wrestle Kingdom? We know Jeff Cobb has plans to. Knife edge shot right now by Shane Hayes to Moose, wearing down the wrestling god, and Moose with a right to the eyes. There's a tag to Eddie Edwards. Again, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. The parts of the sum versus the sum of the parts. Big knife edge chop again by Eddie Edwards, wearing down Shane Hayes, who finally loses the base. There's a cover, lateral press, 2 count only. And Dyson Jr. right now trying to wheel Shane Hayes back into this affair. And of course, as I said earlier, Frank Kazarian and Eddie Edwards, they have a rubber match to sell the personal score once for all in a battle of locker room leaders for generations and great Impact Wrestling veterans. And they decided to sell it at Killer Kowalski's school, where it all began for them in Massachusetts. Oh, gosh. And that chop just rocked Shane Hayes to his knees. And now Eddie Edwards just punking the young punk with a tag to Moose once again. It's one of those fans right now where I look at Moose, and it's one of those fans where at the end of the day, he just wants to make sure that he is the guy you talk about off when it comes to Impact Wrestling as he drives Shane Hayes to their corner up against Eddie Edwards' body. The scoop slam there. Weird thing just happened. My TV just restarted itself, and I only had it on 4 hours and 2 days. Haven't been on all week due to the thunderstorm we had last Tuesday. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Mother Nature is a fickle, I'm going to be nice, opponent that many people don't know how to get the 3 count against. So again, I just hope that you stay safe here. So far you haven't missed a whole lot. We had the 2 matches for the countdown for those that don't know, because we don't have the ticker updated. We had Yoshinobu Kamaro fall short against Kenny King for the Digital Media Championship. We had Team Impact Wrestling and Joe Hendry and Uya Umura and Heath beating Rizusuke Taguchi, Master Wato. Oh, big chop. And Rocky Romero. And the 8-way scramble, Chris Sabin got the better of the field. Oh, and Shane Hayes the better of Eddie Edwards with that takeover at Tijeras, and now has a chance to make the tag. And right now, Eddie Edwards not blocking his opponent to the tag. There's the tag to Zack Sabre Jr. And Eddie Edwards and Zack Sabre Jr. exchanging once again. Up and around, maybe look for a Blue Thunder Bomb counter. And tied up right now on the ground, Cobra, but whipped off Eddie Edwards. That's Zack Sabre Jr. with the snapmare, though. And the neck crank. Golly, that looks like it sucks. Single leg boot. Just irritating Moose. And Zack Sabre Jr. is not afraid to go against bigger foes that are stronger than him, too. Moose sent up and over, taking advantage of Moose's short temper, looking for a follow-up PK. And it's good here in the 2300 Arena. Eddie Edwards falls in, though, but Zack Sabre Jr. traps him in the ropes. Draping armbar, and he can do a lot of damage with that 5 count there. Can't win like that, but definitely can hurt your opponent. Again, bloody Tekkas. That's a Tekkas, the technitional stylings of Zack Sabre Jr. Sends it to Edwards hard in the corner, falls up again with a run-in. Eddie Edwards falls in, though, with his own running lariat, hooking Zack Sabre Jr. up. Nice suplex. Eddie Edwards uses the strength to his advantage to counter Zack Sabre Jr.'s technician. And again, you see the stinger effect still within the arm of Eddie Edwards. Zack Sabre Jr., he's got to consider the fact that he's also got to defend the Heavyweight World Television Championship upcoming against young lion Oscar Loibre. And I'm sure there's going to be other challengers, golly, to his freaking NWA World Television Championship. Oh, knife edge chop. That was almost in the throat. She's with Tomohiro Ishii right there. A little bit high there. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. catches it that time. Yeah, pinpoint shot to the elbow. Rocking the arm, now rocking the chest. Oh, and a chop and a kick exchange here. Who's going to give first? I'm not sure who's going to just literally disable the other. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. getting the better with these kicks. Fleming shot. Ooh. Went for the Enziguri. Zack Sabre Jr. duck. PK falls to Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards falls through, though. Zack off the ropes, up and around. Blue Thunder Bomb! And Eddie Edwards can't capitalize with both men down. Woof. That was quite an exchange there. Both men in need of the tag. Zack Sabre Jr. closer to his corner. I got to wonder if Mikey Nichols is watching this from afar. Tag. On both sides, Moose and Shane Hayes now legal. And with Moose no longer having a road to the Impact World Tag Team Championships, Wimwookie put his focus back on the Impact World Championship. Big clothesline miss. Runs into the uppercut. Shane Hayes rocking Moose down to a knee. And looking for the front headlock, trying to take Moose up and over. Can he get the big man off his feet? And Moose affirming his base. Uh-oh, counter. The straight from Moose. Uh-oh. Wow! Whoa! Counter the Uranagi into a hip toss. Well done by Shane Hayes. Big jumping cannonball in the corner. Now hook of the legs. Enough for the win for TMDK. No. 2 count only. Again, confidence building for Shane Hayes here in this match. But clearly not enough body weight on the cover, nor enough wear down on Moose. Now trying to get Moose up on his feet again. Oh, and a headbutt. The pump kick. Uh-oh, got hooked this time. Big Uranagi. Planted. Saxby Jr. falls in, eats a pump kick. Moose taking control of the field. Sends him at the corner. Saxby Jr. up and around. Catches Moose with a DDT. And Edwards wipes out Sabre with a clothesline. All 4 men down here at Multiverse United 2. Whoa. This is quite a competitive tag team contest right here. First time ever matchup of sorts. Shane Hayes and Zach have to win to build momentum on their upcoming title matches, TMTK and Bishamon 3 in Kobe. That is correct. For those that don't know, please check out NinjaWorld.com for their upcoming tour. Destruction in Kobe. Titles will be on the line, and it could have Wrestle Kingdom implications, including TMDK, Shane Hayes, and Mikey Nichols going after Bishamon, Hiroki Goto, and Headhunter Yoshihashi for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Oof. And again, if Zack Sabre Jr. doesn't win here, let alone eats a fall, could Moose and Eddie Edwards put themselves in contention for the NWA World Television Championship? Got Shane Hayes and Moose right now exchanging bombs. Uh-oh, Moose took the elbow cover off. And we're just going bone on bone. Discus. Oh, eats a high kick. Moose rocked. And now Shane Hayes looking to once again plant Moose on his head. Counter, though, by the wrestling god. Kick to the midsection, bringing him up towards the corner. A powerbomb on his own. Wait a minute. Whoa, reversal. Moose is going for a reversal. Uh-oh, Zack Sabre Jr. catching Moose, trying to bring him down. Draping armor once again. Or triangle here, triangle, but the one-arm deadlift. Look at the power of Moose. And Zach transitioning into a sleeper. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, with that mental clock where if you can't beat your opponent within 6 seconds, you change position. Whoa! And set up for that big knee strike covered by Shane Hayes, and Eddie Edwards makes the save. Oh, just decks Zack Sabre Jr. Eddie Edwards hooks up Zach, counter, overhead kick to the arm. Whoa! Boston knee party to Zack Sabre Jr. And Shane Hayes, pump kick, up kick, Eddie Edwards up and over. Oh! Inside out, but Moose in position, looking to turn Shane Hayes lights out with the spear. Moose driven into the second rope, or second turnbuckle. There's a roll up by Shane Hayes too. Oh, got him. Last possible second, Moose finds a way to escape the cover. What a contest here. What a battle. And Zack Sabre Jr.'s next title defense against Bullet Oleg. That's right. But a wild feeling Kiyomiya could be after him. Kiyomiya Uiwa versus Zack Sabre Jr. Ogawa, September 3rd in Osaka. Thank you for that, Elizabeth, for the update on that card. And right now, might be looking for that. Oh, no. Counter again. Shane Hayes. Oh, driven into Eddie Edwards. Dropped with the knee. There's a spear! Lights out for Shane Hayes. Moose with the cover. Team Impact with the win. And Moose and Eddie Edwards win over TMDK, pinning Shane Hayes. And so far, for those that are keeping track tonight of the festivities, it is 4-0 for Impact Wrestling. An inadvertent Survivor Series of sorts for brand supremacy, to say the least. Wouldn't you agree, JJ?
Yeah, definitely. You know, unfortunately, I missed a good chunk of that match. Had to step away for a few moments, but what little bit I did see at the end there was phenomenal. And Attila is right. Impact is on a roll. You wouldn't think it would be so slanted this early on in the goings. You'd think it'd be a little bit more even Stevens.
Yeah, no kidding. It's one of those things where at this point I don't necessarily know how NJPW can bounce back from this. We're seeing who the strongest brand right now is, for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for New Japan. They need to get back in the game here quickly. Thanks, David Jr., though. Great debut for Impact Wrestling. We'd love to see more of them. And speaking of seeing more, it looks like we're going to go to our only women's contest of the night, folks. Prepare for the NJPW Strong Women's Championship, representing not only Stardom, but New Japan of America's brand. It is Donna Del Mundo's beautiful insanity of a leader in Julia, defending the title against the virtuosa of Impact Wrestling, Diana Purrazzo, the quintessential diva, Michelle Shaw, and Stardom's own Momo Kogo. In a fatal four-way dance, these knockouts, these women, these professional wrestlers are looking to steal the night. Get ready for something special. Oh, Dattila. Earthquake! Uh-oh.
I did not feel it, Dattila. No, I did not.
And Elizabeth here, let's take a look at some of the comments. That's not good. Momentum just went down to her. Well, I mean, technically it wasn't TMDK that the fall was Shane Case and Secretary of TMDK. And I don't think necessarily this would hurt him, when the fact of the matter is they've got the momentum on the New Japan side of things in Japan. What you're looking at right now, folks, the video packages that led to this match, how Julia won the title against Willow Nightingale on Independence Day as a such defender against you, but also the bad blood that we've seen with Diana Purrazzo, Giselle Shaw, and Impact, and how Momo Kogo and Dattila have constantly been challenging each other in Stardom too. It is more than just a title on the line. It is about who is the strongest woman here. This is going to be an incredible four-way contest. Get ready, folks. What's this button? Stream this to your audience. What's this button? Oh, I don't know what that is. As long as we're still live.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I just got a button up here that says stream this to your audience. I'm like, what? All right. Ooh. Oh, it's probably the freaking copyright music. All right. NJPW Strong Women's Championship on the line, and a former participant in the inaugural tournament once again takes center stage. Momo Kogo, the underdog story of Stardom here, and New Japan Pro Wrestling America's women's division, looking to finally win the NJPW Strong Women's Championship. Again, she talked about how she came back from the injury and why she still hasn't fully found her smile. She still believes that she can regain it. And getting the NJPW Strong Women's Championship will definitely bring that back. Momo Kobe is 4 years, by the way, in her young professional wrestling career. Member of Stars, of course, alongside the current IWGP Women's Champion, Mayu Iwatani, who successfully defended her title recently against the Queen of Roses of Queen's Quest, Utami Hayashishita, at the recent Stardom pay-per-view. And spotlight, please, for the former Rev Pro Women's British Heavyweight Champion, the quintessential diva, the self-called Black Widow, not of Impact Wrestling, Giselle Shaw. And no Shawtourage in tow tonight. Giselle Shaw looking to lead by example, maybe get it done on her own. But once again, Giselle Shaw, she knows how to put herself in the spotlight and now finds herself at the center of possibly becoming the new NJPW Strong Women's Champion. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties. And now we welcome, adorned as only she can be, the magnificence of technical excellence, the 3-time Knockouts World Champion, the virtuosa Diana Purrazzo, the standard bearer of the Knockouts division since Slammiversary 2020. Diana Purrazzo is known for making history across the world of professional wrestling. Former Ring of Honor Women's Champion, former AAA Lena Delana's champion, and again, a 3-time Knockouts champion looking for her 4th crown 1 week from the day it emerges. But will she add another gem to her illustrious crown in the form of the NJPW Strong Women's Champion as we welcome the opposite of Virtuosa and this beautiful insanity of Donna Del Mundo's leader of Stardom. This is Julia. Beauty, violence, a destructive passion. British-born, Japanese-Italian. Donna Del Mondo's leader, the Gaijin, Julia, has arrived at the Multiverse United, and what an entrance. The former World of Stardom champions. Nah, that's fair. Julia, of course, for those that don't know, has been involved in Stardom now for the better part of over 3 years and has sacrificed everything, friendships, relationships, even her own hair, and has come back from the injury, not only winning the most prized possession in Stardom, the World of Stardom Championship, but adopting a much more violent physical style versus a technical style she once came in. And a dawning inspiration to women everywhere with beauty and fashion, with that beautiful, destructive passion. And now Julia, of course, spans the world and is the face of New Japan of America's women's division and comes as the NW Strong Women's Champion. And to think, she just coming off an incredible defense against you of Sendai Girls promotion. This is so damn incredible seeing Stardom finally involved in Impact Wrestling. I'm so damn happy. This is women's professional wrestling, damn it. Of course, heavily involved right now in their version of a G1 tournament, the 5-Star Grand Prix, looking to go 2 years in a row. It was that tournament that catapulted Julia to the World of Stardom Championship last year at Dream Kingdom against former running mate and friend Siri of God's Eye. Again, this is a fatal 4-way. Still the same rules apply. The only way the title changes hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. There are no disqualifications. And the champion, of course, can lose the title, not being involved in the decision. It's one of those things, though, where I think Deonna Purrazzo has a strength in 4-way matches. She won the Fatal 4 at the last Multiverse United, and that was just for #1 contendership towards the Knockouts World Championship. So again, Deonna Purrazzo and Julia are the most dangerous threats here, but I can see Giselle Shaw not only trying to steal the spotlight, but steal the victory. And everyone loves an underdog story, so don't count out Momo Kogo as the referee checks all competitors here. Bell reigns, and we're underway for this incredible one only women's contest on this card. Of course, Veda Scott was there when she saw this title first crown of Willow Nightingale after surviving, audibly, Mercedes Moné. And right now we have all full women. Apparently just had 5 or 6 earthquake. I didn't feel it, but my net is now acting wonky. Hopefully it won't affect the stream anymore. It might have already. All right, well, keep me posted. As long as we're live and the people know, again, please keep us posted on your not only natural disasters and weather phenomena, but also that you are still able to engage in the action. Oh, here we go. Julia and Deonna, get it on. Yeah, just show Momo Kogo. Just sit back here for a moment. Face to face here. Beautiful insanity and the virtuoso. Ooh, what a shoulder tackle. And Julia getting the better of that. Over Momo with the roll-up. And now just Giselle with the rope on Momo. Now Deonna with the rope on Giselle. Referee in precision. 2 counts galore across the board. And a 4-way standoff. Whoa. Again, the beauty, pun intended, of this match. Pinfall submission can take place anytime. I love this chant. Other companies need to learn this chant better. Women's wrestling. Damn it. For those that don't know, I am an advocate for women's professional wrestling. I believe it needs to be respected. I believe it's still highly underappreciated in this day and age. And if you don't know, you know. Thank you very much. Giselle Shaw right now, once again, making sure she's at the center of the spotlight. And Deonna and Momo and Julia have had enough of that, rocking her. As Julia, oh my gosh, what a single leg kick. Single leg drop kick right now. We are down to 3 women inside the ring. Again, no counts, no disqualifications. All 3 women meet with kicks. Doesn't need the clothesline, and we might pick up speed here. Deonna Purrazzo takes down both members of Stardom here with a clothesline. And again, folks, this is still Impact versus NJPW. Impact right now have ran the table. 4 straight wins in the matches for Impact Wrestling. Michelle Shaw is something else every time I look at her. Read what people said about her, but she is what she is. Has that aura that screams champion. Oh, bar none. Whoa. And right now, Deonna tied up with Julia, but broken free thanks to that kick to the side of the head by Momo Kogo. Again, Momo is young and spry, but she has potential. Well, and Julia inadvertently using mobile to her advantage. Since the drop kick and the drop with the bat drop suplex. Or bat drop driver, excuse me. By the way, not all people, just a few when it comes to Shaw. There's a certain amount of people you look at this industry. There's potential, and then there's champion. Shaw has already lived up to potential since being a part of Impact Wrestling and hanging with the likes of Deonna Purrazzo, Masha Slamovich, and Mickie James. She, to me, is just a little bit away from actually being called a champion in Impact Wrestling. And I do wonder, with the Tiger Feint kick by Momo, could it happen tonight? There's a deep stack, and Shaw right now breaks the fall. Again, Julia has Donna Del Mundo at her side. Thekla and Micah, of course, they're involved right now in the 5-star Grand Prix, not with her tonight. And Deshelle Shaw, you do not want to slap Julia in the face. I'm just saying. Hard Irish whip it to the other corner. Oof. Right to the elbow strike. Oop. Caught the legs. Nice elbow strike. Hanging up Julia across the second rope. Oh, went for the knee. Wait a minute. Caught Momo coming in. Now Momo sent into Julia's midsection. Both women set up on the bottom and second rope. And double stomp through both by Deshelle Shaw. And Deshelle Shaw with the cover on Julia. 2 count only. Now cover on Momo. Hook on both legs. 2 count again. And Deshelle with another cover on Julia. Quick covers here. Yielding near falls. Another cover on Momo. And Deshelle Shaw. 4 straight near falls. Sean Garner with the prediction that Julia is going to retain. Well, Sean, again, anything could happen. This is the Multiverse United 2, and Deonna Purrazzo is known for making history in women's professional wrestling, for other championships, and winning fatal 4-ways. Hooking up Deshelle Shaw for wait. Deshelle Shaw finding out of it. Punch was going for either Gustav Pardo or a powerbomb. Meanwhile, kicks the midsection. Rising knee strike. And a Russian leg sweep. And the takeover into the Fujiwara armbar. Locked in place. Not fully extended, or Deshelle Shaw reverses the pressure and forces Deonna to relinquish her hold. Again, the multiple pin attempts right now by Deshelle Shaw. Now by Virtuosa is calling for the Gustav Pile Driver. Gets a backdrop for her trouble. Again, how well does Deshelle Shaw and Deonna Purrazzo know each other? Contests in both tag and singles, of course, going all the way before sacrifice earlier this year. Now Deonna pushes Julia to the outside. But Momo Kogo sent the high risk district. Looking to fly! Crossbody wipes out both champion and whatever challengers. The stars are bright tonight here at Multiverse United 2. And will it be the time that Momo Kogo becomes champion as Deshelle Shaw might be setting up herself for something here? Over the top. Whoa, wow. Over the top to the outside. That was almost disastrous for her. I think her knee almost collided in the apron. But she did catch her opposition on the field. Everybody down on the outside. And yes, John, we are well aware that Deonna does have a match next week Sunday against Trinity, but it would not be the first time we would see Deonna Purrazzo potentially with 2 women's world championships. Again, it's extremely rare to beat the Virtuosa 2 times in a row, let alone for the gold. It's another thing to discount Deonna Purrazzo in any capacity. And once again, Deshelle Shaw isolating herself with the champion. But again, I think she's bolstering way too much here and not taking advantage. Julia could be very dangerous on the mat. Ask Tam Nakano. Ask Saya Kamitani. Hell, ask Mayu Iwatani if you want to get real here. And meanwhile, up on the shoulders again. Whoop. Now Julia, counter. Kick to the midsection. Deshelle Shaw hooking Julia up. Beautiful suplex there, hooking the near leg, and a 2 count only on the Get Strong Women's Champion. Call it strange that Julia is already having the second defense of the Strong Women's Championship, while Mayu Iwatani has treated the Attitude Women's Championship as nothing, as more an accessory. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think Rousey has different intentions, and Mayu Iwatani did just defend that title against Utami Hayashita. Sean with already with a quick pick, so stay tuned for City Predicting. I'll give my thoughts more on that, Sean. And feels like Julia Boutin here. She's booked for Vegas. That is true. But we'll see here soon enough. Again, internationally bound, Julia is of Donna Del Mundo, Women of the World, and rightfully so. But Julia is looking to hook Deshelle Shaw for a hard, rough ride. Showing off her beautiful insanity. Positive a double underhook. Butterfly. Avalanche suplex. What a superplex, super butterfly suplex. Well, Momo Congo with the springboard missile drop kick. What a pump kick by Diana Purrazzo. Ooh. And a high kick in response from Momo Kogo, and all 4 women are down. Beautiful flurry of offense being demonstrated here by these 4 incredible competitors. Again, this is for the NWW Strong Women's Championship. The defending champion, Julia of Stardom, of Donna Del Mundo, defending against Stardom Stars member Momo Kogo, and Impact Wrestling's virtuosa Diana Purrazzo, and the quintessential diva Giselle Shaw. And you see right now these women grabbing a handful of hair respectfully. Diana Purrazzo and Julia squaring off one-on-one. Seriously, this should have been a one-on-one match. That's just my opinion. And Giselle Shaw and Momo Kogo exchanging 2 mini bouts here, carrying out in the middle of the ring. Oof. I'm not sure who's going to get the better of these forearm exchanges. And right now, Momo and Julia Stardom getting the better of Impact Wrestling. Oh my gosh, that one rocked Diana. Now looking for stereo offense. And stereo counter offense by Impact. The standing waist lock. Meanwhile, Giselle Shaw. Spear to Julia! As Diana Purrazzo got out of the way. Cazadora by Momo. Diana takes advantage with the lawn blower. Oh my gosh. Chain reaction of offense here by everybody. And the virtuosa stands tall. Diana Purrazzo standing tall right now, taking out Giselle Shaw. Again, Diana Purrazzo is the main event. She is main event D. She is the standard. She is the virtuosa. She is the leader of the knockouts in Impact Wrestling. For 3 years. And right now, Giselle Shaw looking to slow down Diana Purrazzo. What the hell is going for Giselle Shaw's mind? Oh, boy. Shaw right now hooking Diana up. And oh, my God! Spanish fly off the top rope. Cover by Giselle. Is it enough? Broken up by everybody else. Shaw could have literally been within an inch away of seizing her first championship here in Impact Wrestling, technically. That close to a new NWW Strong Women's Champion. And that is the risk and lengths these competitors are willing to go to win Multiverse United 2 tonight and leave with the gold. And Giselle right now rocking everybody. Oh, what an open face palm strike to Julia. We are 10 minutes in. As of course, traditional by Japanese wrestling standards, we have timestamps for these matches just to show how far the endurance really goes. And for the history books, of course. Now, Momo hooking up Giselle off the ropes. Oh, nice tornado DDT. I probably shouldn't say tornado knowing what Jeff and JJ are going through. Sorry. Got toe hold into the second turnbuckle by Julia. Now Julia hooking up Momo. Whoa! Saito suplex. Not as dangerous as Taiji. Now Diana scouting her spot and looking to hook Julia. Oh! Queen's Gambit! Queen's Gambit! Cover to win the NWW Strong Women's Championship. No! Julia kicks out. Julia kicks out of the Queen's Gambit. This is not the main event, but it might as well be, as Diana immediately goes into the Fujiwara armbar, and Julia is trapped in the middle of the ring. That arm nearly hyperextended vertically, and meanwhile, Giselle Shaw is hooking Momo up for her own Fujiwara armbar, taking a page on the Virtuoso's playbook. And Diana and Giselle are finding each other while holding the other two down for the submissions. Finally relinquishing their holds. The bad blood with Giselle Shaw and Diana. Oh my! I love when these women fight it out as hard as they do. Shock and backbreaker DDT combination by Giselle Shaw to Diana Purrazzo. What an incredible match here. Ooh. And a kick there, right there. Yep, there are 5 matches left for those that are counting. By Momo Kogo. Planted! Spinebuster! By Giselle Shaw. Now Giselle Shaw and Julia isolated in the middle of the ring. Might be looking for the debutante. Ooh, that knockout knee strike. The Julia with the roll up. And Giselle Shaw escapes. Ooh. Single leg kick by Julia. Giselle Shaw's on her feet. Paint press by Julia. Now looking to hook her up. Northern Lights bomb! Cover! Julia has retained the title at Multiverse United 2 with her beautiful insanity over the quintessential diva. What a contest. Oh, and Momo and Julia, still no love lost there. And Momo, Momo is furious. I mean, Momo and Julia at this point, this is what Momo, again, has been tested to do. Oh, she might pay for it. Up and around. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, glorious driver. Glorious driver. Michinoku driver by Julia drops Momo Kogo. Julia stands tall. An extra exclamation point here at Multiverse United 2. And that's one, finally, for NJPW. What a match and what a champion.
Yeah, definitely. That was some insanity.
Beautiful insanity, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, yes.
And dominant as always, as the women of the world are by name. Donna Del Mundo, Julia, the leader of the said faction, being presented the championship. Still, our NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
And let me go ahead and take a moment here to introduce the man whose name is on the marquee, finally being able to tag in and join us for a little bit as the weather kind of does its thing out here in SoCal. The man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor, and another main proprietor of women's wrestling. Damn it.
But
Jeff Meacham in the house.
So good to see Jeff. You're muted. Bosh.
Is what it is. Yes. It's funny. I actually came in at the start of that match, and I hand to God, I sat down, and I got in my little executive chair here, the rolly chair. Fucking things started moving on its own. It's like, whoa, okay, we're having an earthquake. Cool. All right, we're gonna sit here for a minute and relax because holy shit. So yeah, it's definitely earthquake weather as we call it here in California, and the earthquake it came.
Yeah, see, I haven't felt the earthquake. Maybe it's because of the way I'm sitting, but I didn't feel a thing. Maybe I'm further inland.
I was gonna say, yeah, it could be you're farther out into the high desert there. It probably is because I felt it here. I know Tatilla was saying she was felt this because she's more
closer to you than me.
Yeah, more like LA proper, I guess would be the best way to describe it for her. So yeah, it's oh yeah, all about that. Like, let me have that match every week. Well, not every week because then we'll get bored of it. But yeah, soon.
Yeah. Again, Jeff, let me just go ahead and silly say it. That is women's professional wrestling. Respect it, right. Damn it.
Damn right, man. And you know, it occurs to me as I sit like this, I need an Impact Wrestling hat. Or something, or a New Japan hat, one or the other. Y'all can help me out on that over at Pro Wrestling Tees. Either company's fine. I'm good with that.
There you go. The two and I are literally on the same wavelength. I need to see Deanna Purrazzo versus Julia one-on-one. That was so darn good. And now for our feature presentation, not.
Right. We've only just begun. Woo!
Yeah, right now the Renegade's on mute, just making sure he's okay.
No,
Jeff, remember what I said about Julia and how she has beautiful insanity?
Oh, yeah, very much so.
Well, get ready for the exact opposite of extreme brutality. Here comes Sami Callihan.
Oh, this crazy muckerfuther, yeah.
And he's facing someone just as crazy, a Doki.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We had a good classic women's match here. Now it's just going to settle in for some violence.
Yeah, exactly. You got a guy that literally wields a baseball bat. The other guy wields a bent-up pipe and is willing to swing at anything that moves.
Okay, well, since I'm not making money off the mouse, I'll go ahead and cover Mickey's face with the Impact logo. That'll work.
Right. I don't think Mickey would agree with this type of action we're about to see. With the
no, definitely more suited for the freaking dark side of Disney up in this bitch.
Dark side of Disney.
Goodness gracious.
For those that don't know, Sami Callihan, former Impact World Champion. I literally saw this man wrestle live against Kenny Omega in a bloody death match at Summerversary 2021 for the Impact World Championship. Came up short, but again, he is the draw. And now it's Taka Michinoku over at the Titantron.
I never imagined that Sammy would be as long-lasting as he would because of the nature of his character. But man, he has endured. He's become a like. I'm happy that we get to see Sami Callihan because he's intriguing to watch.
Well, you want to talk about intriguing? Get ready to watch this Yahoo. He local. Say hello to Doki. 31 years of age, 12 years in the game, trained by Ultimo Dragon, influenced by Taiji, came back from Mexico to be part of New Japan Pro Wrestling, part of NJPW, recent competitor in Best Super Juniors this year, and a running mate of Tai to the current KLPW champion. And he is about as extreme as they come in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with how do you say his name for sure?
Doki. His name's
Okay,
Doki.
Doki.
He has the Doki Choki, Kevin. He could be a champion one day. You know, what are you doing here?
I'm glad it's Doki because I wanted to say Dookie. I knew that would sound wrong. Really, so I'm like,
Well,
Doki.
yeah, because that's how would we assume to do it with the DOU, do.
Yeah, Dookie, yeah. And it's like,
okay,
no.
so Sammy Callahan is taking on shit in the ring. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I was going. I'm like, that can't be right. So
no disrespect. I hear Noah laughing over the
Doki's.
like,
No. Yeah,
definitely not
I can't.
trying to disrespect.
I can't. Again, from beautiful and say, please tell me Sammy is not going to do what I think he's going to do.
Of course he is.
He's going to turn this into an Extreme Rules match.
Well, of course he is.
You crazy Yahoo.
Why not? We're in the 2,300 people.
Seriously.
We've got to have an Extreme Rules match in the home of Extreme.
Seriously.
As Sammy is echoing your sentiments.
We all up in it. Like, come on, folks.
And
while Sammy is on the
home.
mic, Jeff, I believe you had an announcement you wanted to make to the public.
Oh God, I forgot what it was. Isn't that awful? That
Last night.
Oh yes, okay, we can do that if you want. We raised last night during the insanity, and I do say insanity with no grain of salt. That was a legit batshit crazy episode of Open Mic Night that we did. We raised $475 last night between 3 channels, y'all. Like it wasn't like it was, oh no, it was like very one-sided to one channel. The other, all 3 channels ranged in the same area. And I am so happy for that. I am ecstatic that JJ is going to get the payout this month because I know having not got it last month, it was a bitch. And I know that everybody is hurting for certain, but Greg, man, first time we get Greg in on it, and he's going to get himself his first payout from YouTube in a long time that I'm aware of. So I'm happy for him. I'm trying to find the freaking information I had saved here, but I'm getting texted by people making sure I'm not dead, which is always good, always good to not be dead.
Oh boy.
But yeah, it was a wonderful experience. So thank you to everybody again who participated. Thank you to everybody who super chatted. And if y'all enjoyed the insanity that was Open Mic Night British Invasion Edition in 3 months, much to Noah's chagrin. Oh, we get to do Disney karaoke. So there you go.
The opposite of Disney is destruction in this case. And this match is turned into a South Philly street fight. So get ready for your Jeff, you got it. And you got it too, JJ. Here we go, folks. Anything goes. And these two are about to go balls to the wall insane at the 2300 arena. And don't give it a chance. The midsection of Sammy Callahan. Sammy Callahan, who's been involved in Barbed Wire Massacre, Clockwork House of Orange, Monsters Ball. The guy literally lives in death matches. Well, the guy hasn't faced Jun Kasai is beyond me. This is a just straight up fight. This is a Donnybrook. This is going to be straight up craziness. Whoa. Hey, where's the Philly cheesesteak? I'm hungry now. Uh-oh, up on the shoulders. Oh, Death Valley Driver on the floor. And shout out, by the way, to the promotion up north here in Michigan, ran by Rhino, Insane Wrestling Revolution. For your initial need for Extreme, go check them out, folks. I believe their next show is coming up here pretty soon. Just follow Rhino, I believe, on the Insta or IWR. Thank you. Whoa. September 28th. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, we'll see if we get a rise out there. Hey, we'll talk more about that later.
Payback.
1, 2, 3. I wonder if that payback's going to be better than WWE. Probably. Sorry. Say that out loud. Oh, trust me, we're gonna crap all over that after this show. Stay tuned. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chairs. How many chairs is too many chairs in the 2300 arena to put inside a wrestling ring? You tell me, Multiverse of Media. There's 7. The heck? 8. Wait. Then another chair. And Sami Callihan takes a bow. Bravo. Oh, by the way, Julia, thank you, by the way, for the incredible match. Arrivederci as you make your way back either to Las Vegas or to Japan Pro Wrestling. And meanwhile, let's also keep in mind for the women, Mercedes Moné will be waiting eventually, folks. Is that a picture? Oh, it's an autograph. Sami Callihan has an autograph. Oh, no. I know what he's about to do with that autograph. You know, I don't know what's worse, stepping on a Lego or getting a paper cut in between your fingers. Which one would you rather have? Can I take option C? Oh, I can't? Oh, damn. Oh, no. Sammy, no, please. No. Oh, gosh. No. Ah! Ow! 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 The use sig up chance running out proudly as the side of that picture now is braced by Doki's blood. Oh, my gosh. I don't give a damn who you are. Paper cuts suck. But why would anyone choose to paper cut someone else's fingers in between them? No. Not the, oh my gosh, the armpits. The armpit. Ah, golly. And another bow by the maniacal madman, Sammy. Sammy. Cactus, the Funker, Public Enemy, about too many chairs. 20, accurate. Too many chairs around 8 because the impact is higher than 8. Too much for me to handle. Okay, so on the scale of extreme, 8 is too extreme for my friend. Okay. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chairs in the ring, and 1 is stood up, and Sami Callihan's looking at suplex Doki on this chair. So far we've had chairs and a picture. How extreme are we going to get here? When do we get the barbed wire? When do we get the bat? When do we get the pipe? Oh, Shote. Take a seat. And meanwhile, oh, exploder into the chair. Here's the cover by Sammy and a kick out. And probably just convulsion. I'm assuming you're looking for a different answer than Sammy as a psychopath or a paper cutting, someone else. Yes, that's correct, producer man. Thank you. Don't know what's worse for me right now. Timothy Thatcher tearing Kino apart or Sami Callihan plans to demolish Doki. Well, at least Timothy Thatcher is just, not using steel chairs to a degree. As Sammy just slammed another steel chair on the back of Doki with another steel chair on his back. Chair on chair, impact. Every time I say impact tonight, take a shot. Don't do that. You'll live better. And right now, Doki just trying to grasp his lower back. And again, Doki's no stranger to being extreme. I mean, this crazy Yaku has made extreme rules a thing with freaking Suzuki-gun on multiple occasions when he fought for the 6-man Weight Tag Team Championships at times. And Doki has yet to be a champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Again, Sami Callihan, another bow as this deathmatch genius, if you could call that oxymoron that, is planning for even more violence. And we are 5 minutes in, folks, for those that are keeping track. 5 minutes in. And for those that don't know, by the way, at the All-Star Junior Festival that just happened recently, Philly Cheesesteak Cup Freeway Tag Team Ladder Match, Doki was involved, and Doki and Lowrider did get the win. Nice step in Seguri against Blake Christian, Master Wato, and Romo Takahashi, and Rocky Romero. Oh, and the split drop sends Sammy's on momentum face first to the chair he set up in the corner. That was resourceful. And Doki with a bit of the yoga here, apparently. And what else can Doki find underneath the ring besides the chairs that Sammy has thrown in the ring? Oh, good grief. Oh, kendo stick, Singapore cane, whatever you want to call it. Suzuki knows how to swing that thing. I don't know if Doki does. Kendo stick, that's always a fun tool to use, especially when it starts splintering off. ECW chance reigning proud in the ECW, 2300 arena. And Sammy at this point, just taking it. Him over the head, Doki, okay? You gotta hit the man over the head. Uh-oh. And right in the eyes, and Sammy with the kendo stick in hand. Guarantee you he's gonna hit the man over the head. Whoa! Chair versus stick. Chair wins. Nice shield there. Drop toe face first. Sammy goes in the chair. The resourcefulness in what is now this Philly street fight at the 2300 arena. Who's the biggest innovator here of violence, destruction, and ultimate madness? We're going to find out. What is Doki thinking here? And Doki right now setting up a bed of chairs on top of Sami Callihan. There's one chair, there's two chairs, there's three chairs. Good grief. I'm praying for no cheese. No, don't get them ideas. I'm just going to say that for the record, my friend. And Doki the top row. Double stomp! Through the chairs, through Sami Callihan. Here's the cover. Hook of the near leg. Shoulders down. It is not over. 2.5. And Doki grasping his lower back. My word. Okay, so when do we get a table? That's the most sensible thing that could happen here next, right? Wait, I'm saying sensible with Sami Callihan? What the hell am I saying? This is the same dude that literally brained a man with a trash can lid after he went through thumbtacks twice. And that was probably gentle play by Sami Callihan, considering what extreme Sami will go to. Of course, a promoter for our Wrestling Revolver, for those that don't know as well. And Doki right now looking for Sami to get up over the top, looking for the dude. No, got caught. Death Machine catches Doki. Oh! Off the top rope, the swinging neckbreaker cover. 2 is enough here to win. No! Not enough to put down Doki. Oof. You know, at least this isn't as extreme as Juice Robinson and freaking Fred Rosser was. And no food's coming to play either. Then again, I guess we're not watching Tommy Dreamer. You think about the people that laid the foundation of Extreme in this very building. Terry Funk, Cactus Jack, Tommy Dreamer, Sabu, Sandman, Rob Van Dam. Just to name a few. I'm sure you all can name quite a few that have made a violent history of 2300 Arena. Hell, you want to go more recently? You had Lance Arch, you had John Moxley, you had Eddie Kingston. You had Minoru freaking Suzuki. And right now, Sami Callihan with diabolical plans. Just so you remember his name, wonder how long his excursion's going to last because he's still on it at this time. I don't know at this point. Oh, and here's the ladder. That's one of those basic ladders right there. That's a hardware ladder. Chance of Sami Callihan rating out among the violent Impact faithful, which I am, of course, proud to be part of. After seeing Sami Callihan live. As he goes, thumbs up. Thumbs down. Looking to send Doki powerbomb first. And Doki reverses, sending Sami buckling into that ladder. And over the top, DDT connects. Here's the cover. Hook of the far leg. It is not over. Callihan escapes again. Oof. Again, how much more can you wear down the Death Machine, Doki? How much more are you willing to do against this maniacal madman that's been endorsed by the likes of Raven? Impact Hall of Famer, by the way, folks. As that warp ladder is planted on top of Sami Callihan. Might be looking to give him some bad vibrations. Planting a chair off to the side of him. What is Doki thinking here? I mean, this almost puts me in the mood for a cheesesteak, but not for the right reasons. And meanwhile, top turnbuckle, Doki with the double. Oh my God! Senton bomb onto the ladder as Sami rode out of the way. Oh no! Big clothesline. That's gotta be a cover. It's not over. And Doki kicks out. He explodes out. Adrenaline makes a man do crazy things. Cactus Driver 97. Cover 2. And Sami does not win. Doki kicked out again. The official 2 9/10. Are you kidding me? Doesn't get closer than that without the bell ringing. I thought that was it. Cactus Driver after the freaking senton bomb through the ladder. Referee's hand did not hit the mat for the 3. This match continues. Who won in the women's one? That would be Julia of Don Mundo of Stardom. Julia retained the title against Yana Purrazzo, Chelsea, and Momo Kogo. And yeah, Datilla, I'm with you. I got ribs though, so I mean, I'm good for the day. And meanwhile, I'll probably eat more of those after this thing's over. And Sami Callihan setting up a bed of trouble with 4 steel chairs. And Doki again, currently not moving. Of his own will, anyway. Doki won't fall to Sami Callihan. Well, not that easily, but he might fall. Oh, no. Well, you say that. He might fall here. Cactus driver through the steel chairs while standing on them. And Doki, oh my gosh, the footing here is so unstable. Precarious situation right now with Sami and Doki. Headbutts galore. If one of these two men lose their balance, they could literally break a leg here. Pun intended. And Doki fighting back, forearms to the side of Sami Callihan's head. And wearing down the death machine, just clubbing shots to the back. And Doki. Oh, what a grab. I'm not calling that. Hentai grab and the ring of the eyes. And Sami, cactus driver 97 from the chair, damn it. Hook of the leg, 2. And Sami gets the win in this Philly street fight madness. And that concludes our feature presentation. Look at the wreckage here. Look at the way that chair is warped and bent. Yeah, JJ, Jeff, Sami, he's crazy. You're muted, Jeff.
No. I was muted. I was still stuttering over. Yeah, no, you wrong for that.
I just want to know where Joey Styles was to call that match.
Right.
We're 2.5 hours in. You sick fucks.
Right.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I'm trying to remain professional here, but I'm glad you said it.
We appreciate that.
Because, yeah. I mean, we know Mickey James is immune. Apparently, Doki's not. And if you know, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very. Well, that was your dose of extreme. Let's hear it for Doki, who still somehow is on his own 2 feet.
Somehow.
I didn't want to be mean, but Doki looked like a Mortal Kombat reject character to me.
You're not wrong.
No, you're not.
I was hoping he would impress me enough so I wouldn't feel bad thinking that, but then he lost, so you know.
Yeah, you know.
Well, it is Doki. Every group has a fall guy. Bush is the fall guy for LI Day. Doki's the fall guy for freaking Just 5 Guys. But hey, kudos to Doki's effort. Gotta applaud effort. I mean, there's a reason why Serpentico is still, appreciated, and he's got 101 losses.
That's fair.
That's it for Serpentico, even though he's not involved here tonight. Look at Doki, though. Got a lot of pride. He wants to go on his own 2 feet. Doesn't want any help.
Well, let's hear the Iron Mike Strasberg Heroes of the world, by God.
Yeah, that's the truth.
That's right. JJ members, by God.
I'm sure that people remember. Thank you. Just scared me with the finish, Noah. Call that somewhat shocking despite knowing what the result would be. I mean, it's Sami Callihan. Oh, by the way, for those that are keeping score, that's Impact Wrestling 5, NWW 1.
Hey, but that one was the women. That's a big one to be able to go over on the Virtuosa.
Yeah, and Michelle Shaw for that matter. And then drop her old freaking Stardom fellow compadre, even though she's not in the same faction post-match. All right, well, we're going to change things up here in a contest that is neutral ground. This is a straight up JBW contest here, folks, between TMDK and the United Empire. Crowns up, if you will, as the Sniper of the Skies, Robbie Eagles, and Kosei Fujita representing TMDK take on the former IWGP Future Tag Team Champions, Catch 2 and 2, Francisco Akira, the Fireball, and
somebody that Jeff and I have got a lot of history with.
Please talk.
TJ Perkins, TJP.
The recently married TJP, yes.
The former Manic.
I do love me some TJ. I know that he and Area just got married recently. They've got another one on the way. God bless him.
Hey.
So,
things apparently didn't work out for the first person that I knew that he was with, but you know.
No, definitely not. She's having a very successful post wrestling life, and good for her. What's that?
That's what's most important.
Exactly. She's happy.
Whether you agree with her field of choice or not, she is happy, she is healthy, she is successful, and that's what matters.
Yep. Exactly.
Been a while since we've seen this guy in Impact Wrestling. Former X Division champion that went 63 minutes with Josh Alexander, TJP, aka Manic, back in the building, and a guy that's sitting underneath his ring, the youngest member, not only of the New Japan Pro Wrestling roster to a degree, but the United Empire, Francisco Akira. He also is Italian born. He was the first Italian to actually be a part of Wrestle Kingdom this year, as Catch 2 and 2 successfully defended their IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships against Leo Rush and Yo. But the thing of the matter is, TJP and Francisco Akira lost the titles to, who we'll see later, Bullet Club. When the Bullet Club War Dogs were formed at Dominion, and former running man United Empire Dan Maloney turned their back on the United Empire, Dan Maloney and Clark Connors took the titles from TJP and Francisco Akira. So honestly, this match right here could be a stepping stone to get them back in tag title contention.
Sorry if I'm coming in late with a comment. Did I miss the match where it was Bullet Club versus the World? Do we already do that one?
No, you haven't.
Okay.
That's probably going to be semi-main now at this point.
But 12 men, JJ, just saying. 12 freaking men.
I'm only asking.
We were talking because we thought the women might semi-main, but at this point, I think you've got to go with the Bullet Club.
But right now, we're going with the Robbie chants. Robbie, oi, oi, oi. Oh, man. Well, this will be a fun.
You were further asking, Jeff?
I was just noticing that, you know, the graphic on that one was hard to edit because there's so many freaking people. I ended up hacking off some guy's hand. At the bottom of this is like, oh, jeez.
The fact that
you freaking people in the match.
Yeah, the fact they put 12 people in that graphic is ridiculous enough as it is. Good Lord Almighty. Anyway, we're kicking things off with Kosei Fujita, the Ichiban sweet boy of TMDK, currently the young boy for Zack Sabre Jr., learning his tekkas. Squaring off against Francisco Akira, who definitely demonstrated his heart and will during the Best Super Juniors earlier this year, especially against El Desperado. Nice wrist lock exchange there and an escape. Still made the early going. Nice to finally stabilize things here. Let's see. From what I read, heard about IWGP Junior Tag Team, Kevin Nakashita could be next because what Clark did post-match last night. Oh, okay. See, I got to catch up on the road shows because I'm still recovering from G1. Good Lord Almighty, what a sprint. Again, congratulations to Tetsuya Naito, who will be a part of Wrestle Kingdom 18, which we will cover here. Currently in the main event of the Tokyo Dome against current IWGP Heavyweight Champion Sonata if things don't fall to destruction during the tour. Up and over right now, the waist lock. And Akira trying to break the hold and does so off the ropes. And Kosei Fujita, Cazadora. Whoa! Nice hit toss there, or arm drag. Drop kick by Kosei Fujita. Catches Akira running in. Again, Kosei Fujita, so much promise. Not necessarily on excursion, but not necessarily a young lion anymore. As Zack kind of just self-adopted him. Oh! Kind of like how John Moxley self-adopted Shota Umino into who you see today, Shooter, a.k.a. Roughneck. And I do got to wonder, if he will be involved in Stampede. Again, folks, stay tuned for our coverage not only of Emergence, but AEW all in Wembley, London. The biggest event in wrestling history. Ooh. Spinning Soba just had TJP, take him out the legs. Now Akira falls in, running into the drop kick. Good capability there right now with the United Empire. Catch 2 and 2, as they're called. There's a snapmare. Oh! By the way, love Fujita's new ring gear. Those tights are made. Cover by TJP. Gets a 2 count only with the lateral press. What Clark did last night was not at one of the road shows. Oh, that's right. All-Star Junior Festivals last night. The pay-per-view. I'm sorry. Botch. Took place last night. Didn't have enough money for it. I got to watch that when I can. Oof. I was just referencing that a moment ago as Doki and Lowrider won a 3-way tag team ladder match. So again, Aaron Sprint, Doki, Kevin. Not Kevin. Oof. Single leg kick. There's a tag to Robbie Eagle. Snapper in the sky. And former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with the Flying Tigers. Part, of course, with Tiger Mask. And driving the knees of Akira into the mat. Hard impact into the canvas, even with those knee pads. And, of course, for those that don't know, Robbie Eagles, trained out of Australia. He runs his own training school to a degree. I think I've literally mentioned his name for some people. He's actually trained at other promotions. It might be setting up for that Robinson special. A lateral press instead, and a kick out by Akira. Woof. Again, Robbie Eagles always works over the legs. There's a tag to Kosei Fujita. Came within an eyelash of beating Hiromu Takahashi, nearly taking the man's leg at Sakura Genesis earlier this year in April. Single leg kick. Of course, Robbie Eagles came back to New Japan Pro Wrestling, joining TMDK during the New Japan Cup. Nice roll through there by Kosei Fujita. Tying up Akira, what looks like a knee bar, and grabs the rope. Oof. Again, you see how much desperation there was in that hold. Your leg's not meant to bend that way. You think an ankle lock's bad, try the knee bar or a heel hook or an ankle hook. And again, Kosei Fujita, under the learning tree of Zack Sabre Jr., adopted more of a mat-based style. But Akira kicks from underneath, and TJP takes out Robbie Eagles. Catch 2 and 2 working together, isolating Kosei Fujita. Whoa, and Akira launched the Kosei with the takeover T. Harris by TJP. And the step up. Kazu. Oh, man, Scalera flies off the top, wipes out TMDK on the outside. Crowns up for the United Empire and their latest Fiend, by the way. And, of course, we know United Empire will be heavily involved next week at All In, as Will Ospreay will go one-on-one for the first time ever against Chris Jericho. And they put pen to paper this coming Wednesday on AEW Dynamite. Everything going on, all things professional wrestling. Impact, NJPW, Stardom, AEW, oof, and Ring of Honor for that matter, too. Oh, my God. That's an open palm strike if I've seen one. Tag to TJP. And right now, hey, take picture. Akira up in the electric chair position. And dropped. Ooh. Beautiful team right there with a falling senton and a kick out by Kosei Fujita, showing great will and heart. And again, Robbie Eagles right now down the outside. Kosei Fujita has been isolated and is being dominated. And TJP looking to wash his face with his boot. Not only is this insulting, but this is just agonizing pain. And TJP don't give a damn, man. He doesn't. Oh, man, just paint brushing Kosei Fujita's face. And now looking to follow in. What a running boot to the side of the head. Woof. You think about Samoa Joe using similar tactics like that. And of course, Samoa Joe will be involved, taking on CM Punk in what they say is to confirm their legacy. But apparently it's for the Brewers Championship at All In as well. And I mean, off the ropes, Kosei Fujita. Nice chop block there, taking out TJP's leg. And right now, Robbie Eagles getting back up in the apron. There's the tag to Akira. And there's a tag to Robbie Eagles. Robbie Eagles springboards in. Now fans are going to pick up. Oof. Up and around. Takes a moment to Harris. Robbie Eagles. The snapper of the skies. Oof. Spinning heel kick. Now TJP coming in. Caught with a back kick. Irish whip off the ropes. Irish whip counter. Whoop. Up and around. Now, Robbie Eagles falling through from the mighty strong position into a dropkick. Takes TJP out of the picture for now. Pinpoint accuracy by the sniper of the skies. Yeah, you know, Robbie Eagles chance to kind of work, you know. Oh! Robbie's feeling it. Of course, Robbie Eagles last recently involved here. Those that remember took on Claudio Castagnoli for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Irish whip. Meanwhile, drop kick. Powerful shotgun drop kick and the double knee follow up. 2-for-1 special on Akira Tozawa. Francisco Akira cover. 2. I almost botched. I know. I caught myself. Thank you, Paul. I almost botched. You know, I'm just going to say this for the record because this is sad. Akira Tozawa wishes he was in Impact Wrestling probably. Springboard. Oh, man. Pinpoint kick. Drop to the leg. Looking to trap him. And there's the Rob Miller special submission hold. Gee, I wonder why. And Akira right now finding his way towards the ropes, but Francisco Akira dragged back towards center. Robbie Eagles firmly control the hold. TJP trying to break it up. Kosei Fujita prevents it, though, but gets enough of a kick in to allow Francisco Akira's legs to be free from the Rob Miller special for now. Rob Miller special, of course, passed down by Robbie Eagles, perfected by him, have led him to multiple junior heavyweight championships, including at the Tokyo Dome against Roma Takahashi. Oh, man, what a shot. And one leg hobble. Just look at 2 good right arms. Oh, look at the reversal roll-up kick by Akira, and a 2 count only. Almost caught Robbie Eagles there. Oh, wait for the super kick. Robbie catches it, though. Might be looking for the turbo backpack. Wait, Akira. Poison Rana! Oh. And literally stop Robbie Eagles in motion and in time for a few seconds. Now Akira has a chance to make a tag to TJP. Same thing for the other side of the ring as Kosei Fujita's in. TJP and Kosei Fujita meet one-on-one once again here. There's a waist lock, looking for the suplex, counter, back elbow strike. Again, TJP, formerly involved in Best Super Junior, Super J Cup, former multiple-time X Division champion, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team champion, and for those that remember, WWE Cruiserweight champion. Nice drop kick there by Kosei Fujita. Actually, the winner of the Cruiserweight Classic back in 2016. Try to familiarize again with these people in case you forgot them. Cazadora lift, maybe wheelbarrow suplex on counter. TJP with the roll-up, way 2 count only. And now looking at TJP. Oh, man, what a super kick by Akira, Francisco Akira. And now going up top. Alley-oop connects the double stomp, reverse DDT, and the plunge on the top rope to Robbie. And now TJP in position. Mamba splash! Cover! 2 and 2! Kosei Fujita kicks out. Wow. Kosei Fujita showing how much he has grown, surviving the Mamba splash that has put away many opponents in the past. Another great game tag team contest here in the Multiverse United 2 as TJP is calling the play. And again, at this point, Kosei Fujita, electric chair position, might be looking for a doomsday device. Oh, Robbie pushes him off. And Kosei Fujita, a roll up on TJP, deep roll up, 2 count only. And TJP, runs to a super kick by Robbie Eagles. Oh, double offense by TMDK, rocking TJP to the corner. Looking to follow up again. Izaguri, back of the head. Now into Kosei Fujita. Belly to belly suplex cover. 2, it's enough. No. And near fall again on TJP this time. Whoa. Both these teams play out all the stops, trying to prove their worth ahead of the Super Junior Tag League, the Destruction Tour, and so much more as we come off that incredible All-Star Junior Festival. Once again, Kosei Fujita with the waist lock at TJP. Oh, no. And Robbie goes just kick Kosei Fujita in the face. A rare miscue right now. The first miscue of this match, for being honest. Francisco Akira takes Robbie Eagles out of the picture for now. Oh! Face first. What a freaking face buster. Uh-oh. And look at the step up in the middle. There is the knee for the catch 2-2 for the 3. And Francisco Akira and TJP with the victory. Crowds up. United Empire puts down TMDK. Catch 2-2, showing what brought them to the dance in the first place as former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Putting down TMDK's Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles. Whoa.
You love to see it.
Game tag contest there, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Rounds up. United Empire rules the world.
Yeah. The one that part
Until
about
you started saying crowns up today, I always was trying to figure out what the hell this was that they did. But then you started saying crowns up. I was like, you know what? That does look like a crown. That makes perfect sense now.
Yes.
Yep.
The one botch against United Empire this week is the segment with Jericho and Will Ospreay on Wednesday going into All In as a contract signing. Aaron has to give a letter grade down by default. Damn it. Yeah, Jericho and Ospreay, we got to have a letter grade down because of it. Like, no.
You know what? I'm just going to say this for the record. I think contract signings actually have more merit because it doesn't always involve somebody going for the damn table in AEW. So I think this contract sign would actually surprise me.
But here's the problem I've always had with them. It's like, if the contracts aren't signed, why are you promoting the match happening?
It's like a prelude. It's like a teaser. It's still.
Like
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Straight lack of logic in that very basic wrestling booking. You go, huh?
Well, again, wrestling and logic. You can't always put that in the same sentence, but it's even less logical in WWE. Sorry.
No. And yes, by the way, we are hoping Coach Demore and the team can do us a solid here and get us off the air by 8:00 so we can actually all join in on the craziness of No DQ review episode number 250 tonight. But we'll see. We'll see.
As we go backstage to Emily May and Speedball Mike Bailey.
And yes, Safet, so far we are staying pretty safe. Out where I am, because I'm more inland than Jeff, it's basically just been some heavy rain, little bit of dips in the internet, but not enough to knock me off the live stream or anything.
Right.
Jeff has got towels down. He's getting a little bit of flooding. He's closer to the coast than I am, but it hasn't been drastic.
No.
Talking about drastic. Look at what's next.
We did have the earthquake hit on this side though, so that was crazy shit.
Well, this is going to be a disaster, I think, of epic proportions, because you got 12 men about to go to war. It's Bullet Club versus the world.
I'm surprised they're doing this one now.
That means that Leo Rush and Speedball Mike Bailey, Hiromu Takahashi, and Trey Miguel's tag match is the semi-main, because there's only 2 matches left after this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so you guys definitely have some thoughts towards this. I mean, we talked about the generations and the evolution and maybe the derailment of Bullet Club, JJ, in the pre-show. So, Jeff, feel free to let your mind flex. We got more than enough entrances, because I don't think Bullet Club's going to come out all together, if you know what I mean.
Well,
as
here's my
KC kicking things off.
Yeah, I would say the Bullet Club has definitely jumped the NWO shark at this point. There's so, and I'm not saying that some of the members aren't of that, are on that B level, like freaking, Virgil or Stevie Ray or,
Right.
Ed Leslie or whatever.
Right.
But, and by the way, all those guys I mentioned were in the Hollywood side. So there's that. Just saying, like,
You're not wrong.
I'm a Hulkamaniac, but the black and white was what it was.
Yeah, true.
But there are just so damn many members in so many damn different companies. It's just like, it's hard to keep up. I had no idea there were there's facets of this thing in every one of the non-WWE mainstream companies, New Japan, AEW, and Impact. It's bonkers.
And there is in WWE too, because you got Styles, you've got the OC, Styles and the Good Brothers.
True.
And then you've got Cody and Balor.
Right. No, I'm not.
Granted, all 5 of them aren't running under the Bullet Club moniker, but
right.
Styles and the Good Brothers are running as a squad.
I mean,
they're still throwing up the 2 Sweet before their matches.
I mean, they're Orange County. I'm sorry, they're the OC. So I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, hindsight's 2020, because they can't make money off the whole Bullet Club thing, as the other companies still do. Because again, Impact Wrestling, ABC, Ace Austin, and Chris Bay. You talk about AEW with Bullet Club Gold, with the former leader of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White, Rock Hard, Juice Robinson, and now he's enrolled a couple of top guns part of the fray too. It is a little bit consensus at least. And then if you want to even go back further, the Elite, because again, the Elite, they were Bullet Club. Kenny Omega, Heyman Adam Page, and the Young Bucks, despite what they are, is what they are. It is insane to figure how much Bullet Club has driven the industry and still does to this day.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff.
As talented as the guns are, those guys, and listen to me, those kids, because they are kids to me, are talented. I would say that for me marks the okay. Now we're getting into freaking B team, because they're good, but they don't really fit in with the Bullet Club mentality. It's like I just don't see it for me personally. But anyway, my point.
You know what? Some of us would argue that the Gun Club are better than the Bucks, but I digress.
Oh well, okay. So
go ahead.
At the time they formed, they joined the Bullet Club and then spun off into the Elite. Those guys and Kenny were untouchable. I'm not even gonna deny that shit or try to claim otherwise. Nowadays, with their Elite noses in the air, full of their own shit, yeah, I'll totally rag on that, Nick. No problem with that whatsoever.
Well, why don't we go ahead and talk about this previous tag team of Bullet Club that for the longest time were not only the flagship team in my opinion of Bullet Club, but were the deal makers, the Tongas, now part of one side, Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, 8-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, multiple-time World Tag League winners, and it was Jay White that excommunicated them from Bullet Club before what really felt like GOD was finna excommunicate them.
Yeah.
Hello to you from the UK. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Cheers. Thank
I
you
was
so much.
saying during the pre-show with Noah that what I really want to see at one of these Multiverse Uniteds or Forbidden Doors is kind of what you were just touching on there, Jeff. I'd like to see Austin and Bay, the Bucks, and Switchblade and Juice as a team. God knows we can't get the Good Brothers to come and represent for the time being, but if Triple H ever opens the door further than Mickey James in the Rumble, once we can get away from Vince's creative completely, maybe we can have that too and have 8 of them against pick 8 people.
Right.
Represent the rest of the industry.
Look at this
But,
lineup.
it would just be epic. And I'm not even an Austin and Bay fan.
No, I'm not either necessarily, but
and they're all coming out as a unit.
I'll be darned.
That's awesome.
You love
Say
to
hello
see
to
it.
Bullet Club, folks. Ace Austin, Chris Bay, Kenta, the current Defy champion. Clark Connors, one half IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team champions. Alex Coughlin, one half NWA Strong Tag Team champions. And the leader now calls it Rebel Club. You're looking at the Rebel David Finlay, your current number open weight champion.
Oh, yeah. And, the comment there, David Finlay taking shots at the other companies for using Bullet Club. I'm not telling David Finlay not to do that.
Yeah,
he's
crazy. I'm surprised the way that WWE is that they didn't call Styles and the Good Brothers the Club of Bullets,
right? Or the Ammunition Club or something, just something, right?
Yeah, artillery, the artillery.
Yeah.
And
I like that. That's good.
Austin and Bay are the only ones without gold, correct?
That is correct. They're the former Impact World Tag Team Champions, but as we saw at Slammiversary, thanks to the help of the freaking Rascals, they lost that fair four-way, and Subculture of all the teams got the titles, and will be defending them at Emergence against the Rascals 1 week from today. And just to answer Will real quick, Will, ticker, spoiler alert, you did miss that fair four-way, and honestly, I don't know if I would call that my favorite match of the night. Maybe just because I'm biased and I love women's wrestling, but that was one of my top 3 matches so far. This show has been incredible tonight.
It was good.
Yeah, it has been.
Yeah.
What the heck's going to happen here in this 12-man dance? Good luck to this official.
Chaos.
Yeah. No, Chaos in New Japan. Different faction.
Bullet Club versus the world. It's war. And at the forefront, you got David Finlay, who took the Never Openweight Championship from Tama Tonga. Beat him so bad, you and I called that, Jeff. He sent Tama Tonga to the hospital.
Oh my God, that was just unnecessary.
See, I'm surprised you didn't go to Chaos, the worker from XPW, which took over the 2300 after ECW folded.
Well, to be fair, I just saw Joey and Sil, and when I heard Chaos watching this show, I think of New Japan first. So
that's accurate, to be fair.
But yeah, shout out to our Santino brethren, Joey and Sil, and Mongo, who I saw at the WoW show not so long ago, along with Watts, if y'all remember Watts from Tough Enough. And Heather Monroe was there. She actually lives in Chicago now, but she was in for a visit, so it was a cool outing. I just wish the production and in-ring quality would have been better, but it was cool to see everybody.
Fair enough. I have no idea who's going to start this thing off. Good grief.
What I find funny, and again, this is I'm not trying to downplay the importance of this because this is a stacked match in itself, but PCO was not that long ago in the main event, like the big title matches, and Josh Alexander is the most recent former world champion. It's like well, I mean, not the most recent because Macklin, but even still, they just freaking threw PCO and Josh in here. It's like, okay, you guys are big stars. We need you somewhere. Do this shit.
I mean, to be fair, this is Josh Alexander's first actual match since coming back from injury, and he'll be involved in the 8-man tag at Emergence 1 week from today. And then you do have Joe, who was written off for dead, courtesy of Bully Ray. Now he's back to haunt Bully Ray. And Bully Ray is building tonight, as far as we know.
That was a really cool, especially as a Universal Monster fan like I am, and I know somebody else is, to see PCO go freaking basically full Frankenstein.
The event that happened yesterday is the All-Star Junior Festival 2023, separate pay-per-view that was also held in this very building. That's the event they're referring to, Dattila. Available for purchase on NWWorld.com.
Yes, there you go.
Walking weapon chants raining out. Again, the standard, the Iron Man, the heartbeat of Impact Wrestling. Bell rings are underway, and look at this kicking off thing here. David Finlay and Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga beat David Finlay during the G1 Climax and derailed his way towards winning the entire tournament. And David Finlay has not been able to live it down since. I think these two are, oh man, the disrespect. Come on, man. Seriously. How much Tama Tonga has grown and changed as a singles individual since not being a part of Bullet Club under the tutelage of Jado is amazing too. I love it. Oh man, these two are just throwing bombs, wailing away at each other. Back and Finlay into the corner, just wailing away. Again, this is still a normal match, folks. Whoa, inside, upside down. Again,
and this may be a stupid question, but are either of the Tongas related to the bloodline? Because the one outside of the ring does have quite the resemblance to the Usos.
They're the sons of Haku, so I don't think so. And over the
So
top rope.
Yeah. They're not blood family, but I'm still not messing with them.
Fair enough.
Look at this game mentality. Look at this. And there it goes. What was that word you used earlier? Accurate.
Yeah. I know.
Men melee.
I know Haku has been tight with the Yanawahis for many, many years, and Haku's just even now at 432 years old, the baddest motherfucker in the business. So I'm not messing with his boys.
Elizabeth with a question here. Maybe you can answer this, Noah, because I've got my volume turned down pretty low. How's the crowd reacting to Finlay? Because there was mostly silence during the G1 for him.
They aren't necessarily cheering Finlay. They are just saying Bullet Club, too sweet, whoop, whoop. So I would say it's mutual. At the end of the day, this also is in California where he was booed out the damn building after taking out Switchblade Jay White before he could give his send-off address. So I would say right now the reaction just to Finlay is mutual because right now the crowd is cheering for PCO.
Damn.
And the thing,
who would have thought that PCO would still be relevant in 2023?
How about still alive in the wrestling business? Period.
He and freaking Rougeau at this time of year, 30 years ago, were the WWF Tag Team Champions.
Right?
But I remember them beating the Steiners on Raw in like September of '93 in that province of Quebec or whatever the hell rules it was match. Like, what?
And now here he is, 30 years later, a main eventer of Frankenstein wannabe, and I say that with love as a Universal Monsters fanatic.
Yes,
but
exactly. That's crazy.
Former Ring of Honor World Champion, by the way, in case you forgot. And
I didn't know because I didn't follow ROH back then.
Look at the strength of that Coughlin. Oh.
Yeah. It wasn't him that won the Crockett Cup with Jesus.
Whoa!
Hang on.
And PCO breakfast and bam, as you look at that fat, says over the top rope, and now the world is taking out Alex Coughlin, and there goes the melee again on the outside of the ring.
Coughlin's holding on there for a minute. I thought he was going to skin the cat, but he eventually lost his grip there.
And I think, yeah, at the end of the day, if you don't have that upper arm strength, you ain't skinning nothing.
Got a pure six brawl outside of the ring there in front of the fans.
Yeah, okay. It was him and Brody King of Villain Enterprises that won the Crockett Cup.
Yeah, I remember that because Villain Enterprises ruled Ring of Honor with the 6-man heavyweight.
I had forgotten that.
6-man.
Well, to be fair, that was when Marty got himself in some trouble and kind of went away. So I totally forgot about them. Yeah.
Elizabeth says the only way to keep PCO down is to put him behind a brick wall because nothing can stop him right now.
That's accurate, man.
No, I think PCO can bust through the brick wall because we've seen this guy now buried, hit with a shovel, hit with a van, drink battery acid, lit freaking on fire, and PCO still lives.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, he survived fire, which is more than Frankenstein's monster could deal with. So, there was that.
Well, I mean, he's the French-Canadian Frankenstein. Doesn't mean he's the original Frankenstein.
Well, maybe the French-Canadian.
He survived fire, which is better than Wild Wind could say.
Damn. Accurate.
I love the shit out of you for that.
He's not wrong. You can say he's out of line, but he's not wrong.
I'm not out of line.
He's very much in line. Very much in line. That's okay.
Okay, as long as we're out of the fans there.
It's almost hockey season.
Soon enough it will be. And my mom is over summer. And PCO still relevant in 2023. He's still wrestling. Yes, Marshall, that is correct.
Yeah. Seriously, Carl, just for references, Carl is freaking 55 years old and moving around like he was still a freaking 25-year-old non-cruiserweight size cruiserweight style wrestler. But that's bananas.
And flies off the top rope, throws his body on the apron, and just, short circuits at times, and just randomly just gets up out of nowhere.
Bullet Club with the quick tags, keeping the fresh man in the ring, signaling out DKC, it looks like there.
Well, I find it interesting because when David Finlay took over Bullet Club, he said he was going to build it from the ground up, that it was going to be ruled from the dirt, and he was going to have savages. He was building a weapon, and so he has his war dogs here. Alex Coughlin, Clark Connors, and then, of course, Gabriel Kidd, who's not here tonight, and Dan Maloney. Then you have Kenta, who's been a long-running member of Bullet Club, and Ace Austin and Chris Bay. Easy for me to say. But I think that Ace Austin and Chris Bay fit the former mode of Bullet Club more than this one because they're flashy, they're outgoing, they're like ELP. And when the ELP did all those shenanigans, David Finlay wouldn't have none of it. And ELP had enough of, well, basically David Finlay's salty demeanor to the point that he got excommunicated from Bullet Club. And that's why you see ELP as a good guy now. You can see him attack to Josh Alexander. Now this is going to get good. Suplex, golly. Now that's a suplex machine right there, JJ. I'll tell you that right now. Get ready for a suplex machine. Get your heart out, Kurt Angle. Chris Bay just bounced. And it's
absolutely.
That's 4 for those that are counted. We are just a little over 5 minutes in. Oh, Kenta, you should not turn around. Oh, God. That's 5. It's David Finlay. Uh-oh. Whoa, David Finlay flying back, throw back elbow strike. Again, oh, my God. Belly to belly, overhead exploder suplex. Josh Alexander is back.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander is back, folks. If you haven't figured it out, as JJ so elegantly put it. With ease. Steamroller to Chris Bay.
Rap's coming down there. He's in a zone.
Yeah.
I'm a good little chunk behind you, Noah. Just an FYI. You don't have to worry about pausing it, so it may take a minute for me to react to stuff that you're talking about.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Oh, it hit the ankle, but Chris Bay saves his partner. And again, Chris Bay and Ace Austin is coming together as a tag team last year, overcoming the Moisture Machine Guns in February. And winning the Impact World Tag Team Champions had a tremendous run. Here's Clark Connors with the cover of a Bullet Club. Niall Press gets a 2 count only. So many
Connors and Bay
doing
a lot of double teaming there.
So many elements in this match. It is ridiculous.
So, Elizabeth, I feel like as long as it turns out anything better than Jason X, we'll be okay with that horror monster going into space. I think we'll be okay.
X is going to give it to you, is what you say, right? X evolved into something that almost was unstoppable. Let's not try and morph PCO into something even more volatile. I'm just saying.
Jason X is the only horror movie I know of to this day that everybody that I know has tried to walk out and get their money back.
Just goes to show you can't put everything in space and make it great. No Call of Duty.
I do like this comment though. That's fair. We'll see where Ace and Chris fall here with Jay having recruited them.
Russian leg sweep. And look at this. Ooh, wow. Somersault. Moonsault combination. Here's the cover on Josh Alexander. Look at the near leg. It's a 2 count only by the ABC. Not quite too sweet.
Ooh.
And stopping the hand. And that is a good point because, again, I do wonder, since JY's been excommunicated, never able to compete, not only in Japan, but in a new Japan Pro Wrestling Ring again, will we one day see the confrontation between him and David Finlay, particularly? Will there be a loophole maybe at some point? There's a tag right now to Kenta. Yeah, by the way, I know what you're reacting to. Again, paper cuts, even with a freaking plastic playing card, ouch, to the 9th degree. Oh, that spinal tap was also painful. Kenta, one of the most powerful strikers. Here's the cover again, 2 count only. Cover again by Kenta, 2 count again. The third quick cover and kick out immediately before 1 this time by Josh Alexander. Of course, Josh Alexander and Kenta previously faced each other 1-on-1 for the Impact World Championship. Oh, tag. And tag now to Ace Austin. Josh Alexander isolated in Bullet Club's corner. And so far, Bullet Club working as the united front on all cylinders. And Ace Austin and Chris Bay doing most of the work. Oof. Nice faraway throw there. The fake out into the leg drop cover, hook in the near leg by Ace Austin, excuse me. It's a 2 count. Quick tags in and out. That is great strategy in any form of tag team wrestling. Don't overexert yourself. And always keep the work on the opponent. Don't let him build any distance. Uh-oh. Whoa. Chris Bay, Sim, and Ace. Ace and Bay. Kicks to the midsection. Looking to hit Josh Alexander up here. Maybe for a suplex. Josh. Uh-oh. And Josh with a 2 for 1. The strength of Josh Alexander. Taking Ace Austin and Chris Bay for the ride. Now needs to make a tag. ELP stands ready. A tag though first to David Finley, who slowly makes his way and lets the tag come into ELP. El Phantasmo again, the last person excommunicated from Bullet Club. Oh, the boots. Trying to find his way out of Bullet Club's corner. Dangerous territory as he learned at Dominion. Off the second rope. Nice crossbody springboard variation. Dwayne Atkinson, good to see you. Thank you again for your contributions towards last night. We greatly appreciate you. Look at that with the moonsault, somersault combination from one side to the other. Hook on the near leg and nearly got the win on David Finley. Yep, he did.
Yeah, the show's been really good so far, Dwayne. Thank you for showing up.
Yep.
Raymond, after this, we only have 2 matches.
Yep. Oof. Tongaloa coming in. Tongaloa has been out on injury now for the better part of a year. Humbled to have been back to participate in the G1 Climax. Pretty decent score for his first time ever, I believe, in the G1. Oh, and Chris Bay splashing Ace Austin. And Tama Tonga flies in. Brothers backing up brothers here. And thank you to everybody that's been watching across the JMN Network Multiverse Media. We appreciate y'all. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. As David Finley is isolated with all 6 men in the middle of the ring. Hey, it's time for ping pong. Oh, and Josh Alexander just setting up Finley to be rocked by everybody. Discus elbow.
Not the mama.
Look by PCO.
Not the mama. Not the mama. Not the mama.
Oh. Big splash cover too, and broken up by Bullet Club again, saving their leader.
Got Jeff cracked it up. That's all that matters.
All the bodies hit the floor. How's that for a reference? Because all the bodies are flying everywhere. Kenta, Josh Alexander squaring off in the middle of the ring. PCL taking Chris Bailey outside. 12-man melee here at the 2300 arena. I'm sure they're no strangers to that type of chaos.
Oh, no.
Double underhook.
Again, man, we talked about it early. The history of this building: Raven, Sabu, Tommy Dreamer, the Dudley Boys, the Rottens, Axel and Ian, Balls Mahoney, Rob Van Dam. You know, you think about the cruiserweights, Super Crazy, the Insane Luchador, Yoshihiro Tajiri, Little Guido and the FBI, Little Spike Dudley, the franchise, Shane Douglas, the Triple Threat.
And PCO right now taking advantage of the field to Ace Austin. Why did everybody? Now PCO is going to do something reckless and stupid. And PCO off the other side of the ring. So down, pick up speed. PCO flies cannonball between the second and top rope. Wipes himself and everybody else on the outside. Again, PCO, he's not human.
Jesus Christ.
Look at the
55-year-old man doing that. What the hell?
Look at the pile of bodies at PCO. PCO salts! What the hell? Now DKC up to the top rope. Oh, and the knees driven up by David Finley. Now looking to send the DKC power bomb. High stack shoe for the win too. There it is. High stack off the power bomb, and Bullet Club wins this contest as the melee continues in and out of the ring. David Finley with the victory. And they're not done. They're going to try and take bodies with them. You see Tama Tonga being teamed up right now by Bullet Club. Chris Bay isolating Tonga Low on the outside. That was a rigorous powerbomb, by the way, too. And David Finley with the shillelagh in hand. Bullet Club owns the ring and wins tonight on Multiverse United. Good grief. Again, David Finley still reminding Tama Tonga, you may have beat me during the G1, but I am still the never openweight champion. Message sent to the entire world, Bullet Club still firmly in control. And you see all the gold finally being handed back to Bullet Club. Good grief. And DKC, game effort, but I think we all saw that kind of coming. Well, a wild affair, and so far it seems Ace Austin and Chris Bay fit the mold of David Finley's Bullet Club. I'm not sure if they're savage, but they definitely are effective.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Still got a karaoke more from last night.
Yeah. ALP still jaw-jacking Kenta, giving Kenta his quickest loss ever, probably one of the quickest matches ever in G1 Climax history.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, you said it yourself. Parts of the sum for some of the parts. Bullet Club came out as united front, and they stand united in the ring.
With the guns up.
Yeah, but I think these guns have a heavier artillery that might be stronger than anything Bullet Club Gold can throw at them.
Maybe so. It would be interesting to see Bullet Club Gold connect up with the Elite, though, in AEW, and then have a faction war.
Well, David Finley's War Dogs ruled the 2300 arena tonight with the assistance of Ace Austin and Chris Bay as Bullet Club wins this 12-man melee. Bullet Club overcomes the world, at least tonight, at Multiverse United 2, for whom the bell tolls.
Wasn't Finley in this match?
I think he means, the original
Fit.
Finley. Fit.
I think he means fit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think
clarification would be good then, because there was a Finley in this match, which kind of
to be fair, they're both named David Finley. So it's a little bit of confusion there.
Just second generation or third, multiple generations of Finleys being involved in the industry, of course.
But, as we go along through Multiverse United 2, I do again want to thank everybody who was on last night in the Multiverse of Media craziness that was open mic night. I mean, I'm on the wrong window here, but we'll go ahead and crawl over there. Where did it go?
Oh, here we go.
I again, these numbers speak for themselves. It's
hell.
Crazy how many people we had throw up money yesterday. I was so tickled by that. So thank you guys again, everybody that was involved last night in the process. It's humbling. JJ called it mind-numbing in chat, and it really is. It's very humbling to know that enough of you are entertained by enough of us and our crazy bullshit. We got that kind of super chat action last night. So thank you guys again. Please, Noah will tell you to save up your money for, Thanksgiving meals and holiday gifts and whatnot. But November 18th, when we do our Disney karaoke, Christmas is right around the corner from that. That's a hell of a Christmas present to give your loved ones. The gift of Disney karaoke from the Multiverse of Media.
I will rant more about that at a later date as the 419 of Toledo represent in the ring. Time for our star-studded tag team semi-main event. Trey Miguel and the current SWG champion, Leo Rush, taking on Speedball Mike Bailey and the ticking time bomb, Hiromu Takahashi. Buckle up, folks.
All I know is if I have to super chat it myself, I want to hear Noah do "I'll Make a Man Out of You" for Mulan.
Yes, that would be a combined effort.
That would be epic.
Yes, it would. By God.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
If for no other reason than you've got Noah singing the Donny Osmond song, that's just great in and of itself right there. Just throwing that out there.
I don't have that type of smile or that type of attitude.
Or freaking, to be fair, Donny Osmond's heat is so bright they glow from space.
That's true.
And it's crazy.
Can any of you guys confirm? Did they just call Trey Miguel the Fresh Prince of Midair?
That is correct. That is correct because the man flies like there's no tomorrow.
That is great.
And Datilla, we never got your response in the chat earlier. Are you down to do a simple take with Noah Monday or Wednesday, 3 Pacific, 6 Eastern, regarding this show that's on right now? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, she don't need it. She could always answer that also in private. Let her
Yeah.
enjoy the show. We could always do some collaborative stuff later. She's already been collaborative with Super Predicting and Open Mind Night. We'll see what the future holds. It all comes down to time. But right now,
I figured if she wanted to agree to it, then we'd be able to promote it come the end of the show.
Oh, I see. I got you. Marketing. Freaking marketing.
Exactly.
Marketing. All right, I got you. Well, we'll see what's ahead soon enough for that, but also what's ahead for this young man right here, the current X Division champion, the bad child, Lio Rush. With the ups and downs that Lio Rush had, the fact that he has this championship, and the way he won it, by the way, at Slammiversary in ridiculous quick fashion. Lio Rush exploded on the scene in Impact Wrestling and immediately seized the prize for the X Division. Trey Miguel, a former X Division champion. Speedball Mike Bailey, a former X Division champion. And on the other side of this match, Lio Rush will be facing a guy he previously fought earlier this year for his title and came up short. Ticking Time Bomb, those who know his name, Hapong, New Japan Pro Wrestling's Hiromu Takahashi.
So is this every man for themselves or is it tag team? Because it's confusing me that Lio Rush and Trey Miguel didn't come out together or even back to back.
Well,
Trey Miguel came out, then Mike Bailey, then Lio Rush. The way they're doing the entrances here is kind of throwing me off.
It's one of those things where it's a all-star tag team match. There are not necessarily a united front as entrance goes, but there's mutual respect and egos. And when you consider the 4 individuals in this ring and their star power, the 4 individuals just make a lot more sense to me, especially with this guy. This guy is a wild firecracker. Say hello to Hiromu Takahashi, the ticking time bomb, and the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, who has defended that belt successfully a number of times. Jeff and I called one of his recent bouts against Master Wato. He's also defended successfully against Robbie Eagles and Lio Rush, as I said earlier, in a 25-minute banger during the New Japan Cup. After coming back from debilitating, career-threatening neck surgery, where we thought he would be paralyzed, and beating Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom a few years ago, once again claiming the top prize of the junior heavyweights, Hiromu Takahashi comes here with one ambition left. He wants to put the junior heavyweights in the Tokyo Dome main event.
Lofty goal.
Yeah, you see Daryl's in the crowd, by the way. The Cats and Cindy knows more about those and can tell you more about that. Of course, Speedball Mike Bailey and Hiromu Takahashi, mutual respect for each other. They, of course, had their outings during the Best Super Juniors 30. And again, I look at this match. You have a champion on each side. Lio Rush has faced Hiromu for his title, came up short. Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, held the X Division title previously. A great 10 defenses across 160-plus days. Speedball Mike Bailey and Trey Miguel have also exchanged in tag team bouts where Speedball is trying to teach Trey, remind him what respect is. Trey, a former X Division champion, and I don't think Trey has ever been in the ring with ticking time bomb Hiromu Takahashi.
And Speedball Mike Bailey, definitely an MVP in professional wrestling this year, especially you think about all the matches that he had on WrestleMania weekend, 2 or 3 of them in the same day.
He bloody insane.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Kota Ibushi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, just to name 2 people he faced in a single day, to your point. Between Josh Willet's Bloodsport and Multiverse United 1 that me and Jeff called.
Yeah,
no, this one is going to be all you, sir.
Yes.
Bell reigns are underway. Here we go, Lord Almighty. And right now we're kicking things off. Hiromu Takahashi and Trey Miguel. Of course, Lio Rush also has to consider he knows who's coming after his championship next, the X Division Championship, and that is the winner of Ultimate X from Summerversary in the Time Splitter Kushida, one of the best junior heavyweights, formerly a leader of this division. And yet, like Tanahashi, he had one of the worst win-loss records in this year's Best Super Juniors. And Trey Miguel putting the boost to Hiromu in the corner. Still saying Hiromu Takahashi should have been in this year's G1. He's shown he's ready for heavyweights despite being a junior. Well, again, it's his choice. He wants to ascend the junior heavyweight division, not necessarily ascend beyond the division himself. Oh, he wants to be that standard bearer. He wants to see if there's a guy that's as driven, as passionate, as reckless as he is to lead this division into the promised land, into the future. And here we go. Feel the rush once again of the speed demon, the bad child, Lio Rush. Hiromu learned firsthand how hard it was to keep up with this man. The Magic Kawada versus Nakajima would be Dangerous K beat the menace to pro wrestling. Hey, absolutely. I mean, we've already seen AJPW and, of course, NJPW work together as Hiromu takes his way outside. And now we have Lio Rush and Speedball Mike Bailey in the ring one-on-one. This should be an interesting encounter. And we get a handshake here. And good to see you, Zero. Go follow him, folks, at FTW Productions, of course. And, of course, color analyst on AEW Spark. Well, no respect shown there. And right now, Lio Rush with the misdirection. Just sending Speedball. Look at the body language of Lio Rush. And yet the striking IQ of Speedball. One of those strikes hit. Whoa, good agility there. Up and over. The handstand. Kip up. Got him finally. With a big kick. Took Lio Rush off his feet. Stopped in dead in his tracks. This is Fast and Furious. That's not overrated 10 times over. What? Anyway. Well, a bit of combustible elements here with Trey Miguel, Hiromu Takahashi. Whoa. And Gun Miguel, very active, of course. He has a tag title match coming up here shortly with running mate Zachary Wentz, who is not here tonight. Oh, what a drop kick by Speedball. Right to the face. Tag to Hiromu. Of course, Hiromu has had incredible contests this year alone, winning the IWGP Heavyweight Championship at the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom against former champion Taiji Ishimori and Master Wato and Desperado in fatal four-way action. And so far, Speedball and Hiromu working very well together. Of course, Speedball had an incredible run in his Best Super Juniors debut. I think he's right now either surpassed Masha's matches for this year or trying to surpass his own record. Lio Rush trying to crawl underneath Hiromu for the tag. Again, who's going to upstage the other here between Trey Miguel and Lio Rush? That's the question with this team. Oh, axe kick. Yeah, Veda Scott learning that you have to focus on the action of how quick Lio Rush is as Lio Rush slows down with the ground and pound. I love hearing Veda Scott. I think she would just be great to just have as a permanent on-can analyst, particularly for the Knockouts division in Impact Wrestling. I do hope that she finds what she's looking for in a permanent location, but enjoys the journey everywhere. And Trey Miguel right now just clubbing forearms to the side of Ed Hiromu. Trey Miguel reminding everybody why he put his own mark on the X division. A tad of Lio Rush. And again, this contest mutually bound. It is Impact versus NJPW as Impact Wrestling takes control of the match. I find it interesting that Speedball is kind of representing maybe NJPW, but more so Impact and NJPW at the same time. Because all the man is just about mutual respect. And Lio Rush right now, isolating Hiromu in the opposite corner. Tag to Trey. All these tag matches right now, smart strategy has been followed. Isolate and dominate. The double Irish whip. Kicks to the midsection. Double team snapmare. Both sides. Meet in the middle with the drop kicks to the side of the head of Hiromu. Both sides, respectfully. Oh, and a cheap shot by Trey, dropping Speedball off the apron. At the end of the day, Trey's always happy with his dastardly work. The Rascal cover, lateral press, and a 2 count only. Congratulations, by the way, to Trey Miguel and the creme de la creme, Ashley Dubois, who, of course, also made their own engagement well known. Oof. Headbanging right there in the corner. Hiromu sent face first to the top turnbuckle. And of course, we learned during the Best of Juniors how much Lio Rush literally carries his heart on his sleeve when it comes to his family. But as far as anybody else, he is the bad shot of professional wrestling. Whoa, and Hiromu gets out of the corner up against Trey. And Hiromu looking for the tag to Speedball. Trey once again denies it, though. Oof. Blocks the kick. Hook the arm. What's this? Whoa! Dragon screw leg whip with the arm locked in place. Damn, that move has to suck. That warps your entire thigh muscle and femur. There's the tag to Speedball. Whoa, and a single kick to the face. Huge kick, handstand, springboard. Whoop, Trey got it, though. And again, you got to block this with your arms and your wrists and your freaking head getting kicked in like that. The striking prowess of Speedball Mike Bailey is unmatched. Speed intended. Oof. The spinning soulbot is an axe kick, bringing Trey to his knees. Another kick to the chest. And Speedball right now might be looking for something here. The running shooting star press. Cover, hook at the near leg. A 2 count only. Whoa. And Leo Rush right now, no sense of urgency, it seems, did not go in to break up the fall. As Trey right now struggles to get back to his feet and just get some oxygen back in his lungs. Oh, wait a minute. Hooking him up. Whoa. Nice suplex there. Fisherman suplex of sorts. Now Leo Rush tagged in. Runs into the corner, quite literally. Snapmare throw off and runs him with the clothesline. Right now, Leo Rush, X-Division champion, firmly in control of the opposition. Oh, there's a counter. Wait for the kick. Woo, nice. Matrix pause there. Combination offense by Leo Rush. Blocks the kick again. Hook Speedball up. Oh! High on the head of the neck. Michinoku driver of sorts and a 2 count from it. A referee not in position for the 3 count there. And I do think you're right, Paul. I think the left shoulder was up on his leg, but still. Again, the referee can only look at what he sees. Referee position is key. Oh, forearm shot. Drops Speedball to his knee. Of course, Speedball, my Billy, has been heavily involved in many great causes this year, including a best of 3 series with the Octopus, Jonathan Gresham. Jonathan Gresham and Speedball. Oh, my gosh. What a forearm strike. Stopping Leo Rush in place for a moment. Now getting double teamed by Leo Rush and Trey Miguel. Oh, look at this. Whoa! And excuse me, Hiromu Takahashi coming in for an interception. Gets caught by Leo Rush, though. Speedball picking up speed. Triangle moonsault to Trey Miguel on the outside. And Leo Rush, handstand kick. Takes Speedball off the apron. And Leo Rush, filling the rush, picking up speed with a tope Celestino, wiping out Speedball, Mike Bailey. All the way in between the chairs up the entranceway. Oof. And again, you think about the lightning fast offense and shortcuts used by Leo Rush against Chris Sabin at Slammiversary. It was that handstand kick perfectly to the eye. And the final hour that led to Leo Rush becoming the new X-Division champion in incredibly quick fashion. And meanwhile, Leo Rush, and Speedball looking for ultimate weapon. Ooh, rolls through, lands on his feet. Took out the knee. Wait for the roundhouse kick. Ducks to their knee. Single leg kick. Right to the face. Blocks again. Spinning heel kick. Oh, spinning back heel kick by Leo Rush. Both men down. That is crazy. California. Don't exactly know what y'all are doing out there, but at least you all know how to handle that madness. Please stay safe. Anything, all this Toledo deals with once the blue moon is just heavy rain and a tornado. My prayers out to anybody still affected by those events that happened in that 5-minute span at Point Place. Leo Rush crawling to his corner. Speedball, Mike Billy crawling to his corner. That was ridiculous. We are very fortunate. Tad to Hiromu Takahashi. Tad to Trey Miguel. And Hiromu's all about having fun. Moto. Oh, gosh. Do not start a chop exchange with Hiromu. It was over 100 plus with Ryu Lee in the new beginning, Trey. I don't think you can handle that. Oh, wow. Look at that. Springing like a pimple on prom night with the axe handle. Oh, falls in with the uppercut. Now Trey Miguel falls into Hiromu with uppercut of his own. Hiromu caught with a scorpion kick, Taking it up and around. Oh, Falcon Arrow. Has he done the deal? Deep hook in the leg. 2 count only. Whoa. Offense quicker than you can call. Innovative thoughts quicker than you can think. And Leo Rush right now up in the apron, playing distraction. Lord Hiromu in. Now Trey Miguel looking to take advantage. Kicks in the midsection again. And both Leo Rush and Trey Miguel working on Hiromu. Double stop to the small of the back. Good Lord. What a rush with that roundhouse kick. There's that cover by Trey and Speedball with the save. Good grief. Star-studded, all-star, pun intended, redundancy implied. Tag team match here. Semi-main event of Multiverse United 2. And right now, Leo Rush wearing down Speedball Mike Bailey on the outside of the ring with a sleeper hold of sorts. Oof. Speedball still fighting back though, but Leo Rush not letting go of the hold as the two legal men are in the ring. Hiromu Takahashi and Trey Miguel. Impact NJPW. Whoop. Missed the shot. Scorpion kick. Might look for the lightning spiral. Counter. Then a pop-up. Power bomb! Whoa. Missed that kick, though. There's the roll-up by Trey. The roll-up, too. Ooh. And Takahashi survives again. Oh, what a high kick by Speedball. Double super kick by Hiromu and Speedball slaying Trey. Tornado kick in the corner by Speedball to Trey. Now Hiromu looking to follow up. Up in the fireman's carry. What the hell is this? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No, no, no. You gotta be kidding me. Ultimate weapon! From the fireman's carry position to it. Oh, Leo Rush with the save at the last possible second. Holy hell. Double impact there. Argentine backbreaker, ultimate weapon combination, and Leo Rush refuses to let the match end like that. That was brutal. Here we go. Be lucky to walk straight after that. But the match continues. Oh, big elbow strike. Rocks Leo Rush to the outside. And again, it's Takahashi and Trey Miguel that are legal. Now, Hiromu, what's he figuring here? Looking for his next move. He hasn't put out Dynamite Plunger or Time Bomb 2. Up in the fireman's carry. Oh, Wreck of the Eyes! Wreck of the Eyes by Trey Miguel. Desperation coming into play. And there's a blind tag by Leo Rush. Is Hiromu aware of it, though, as Trey comes in, does the clothesline. There's the Lope. DDT! The speedball by Billy by Trey on the outside. And Leo Rush. Oh, God. With the rush hour. By God, what a stunner. Cover to it. No. Takahashi survives the rush hour. That bottom rope springboard stunner was not enough to put out the ticking time bomb's fuse tonight at Multiverse United 2. What is it going to take? Split-second decision-making here. And Leo Rush is getting even more and more frustrated. While Hiromu Takahashi might be in the drops. Ooh, hold that thought. Hiromu rolls to the outside. Again, you can't get the win on the outside of the ring. Leo Rush is well aware of that, trying to bring Hiromu back in. Hiromu, though, might be luring him in. Wait a minute, Trey Miguel, up and over the apron. Watch Trey, watch Trey. Step over Meteor out of speedball by Bailey. And Leo Rush right now rocking Hiromu's head off the bottom rope. Oh, corkscrew kick. And again, Hiromu and Leo Rush are the legal two. And right now, Leo Rush might be looking for the final hour. Is time up for Hiromu? Knees up! Takahashi got him. And the roll through. Up in the fireman's carry again. Might be looking for time bomb. Death-Fire driver running in the corner. And once again, up in the fireman's position. Well, time bomb counter. Looking for a roll-up. Wait. Whoa, look for the low blow. Oh, low blow hits behind the ref's back. Trey with distraction. Deep stack by Leo Rush. And Leo Rush and Trey still the win. And Speedball can't believe it. Hook and by crook. Bad child with bad intentions steals the win thanks to an inadvertent low blow set by Trey Miguel. And Speedball My Belly and Hiromu lose this all.
My mom's going to pull the cash out on our way home tomorrow, so we're good.
To Leo Rush and Trey Miguel. What a match, though. Seriously. And again, Trey's going to do what he has to win, and so will Leo Rush. Woof. Well, Kushida, be aware of that. Wait a minute. Leo Rush wants the mic. Do we have to give Leo Rush the mic? All right. Uh-oh. Gonna add some proverbial salt to the wound. Jeez. All right. How about Hiromu? What now? The people saying shut the F up. Try encouraging, they love it. DM say something. Yeah, it's true. Leo Rush finally getting better than Romu. X Division title. What? What's he looking at? Leo Rush wants Moto. Leo Rush wants more? What do you mean? Does he want Hiromu Takahashi? Oh, Leo Rush has not forgotten the original goal going to New Japan. Oh, boy. Oh. Leo Rush wants a chance at Hiromu's IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship again.
Ooh.
And Hiromu saying he wants it. Come get it. Wait. You can't do this tonight. Come on. You can't do this tonight. And Leo Rush even saying he'll see him later. Well, man, the hour works in his own time, but it looks like Hiromu's not done feeling the rush. I wonder, though, will it be title for title, or will Hiromu just accept on behalf of pride, if nothing else? Looks like we're going to get a rematch here, though. Leo Rush, Hiromu Takahashi for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. But look at people like Billy. I mean, he's a little bit surprised that Hiromu fell for that. Give him the title shot. Why would he do it? Yeah, I'm going to say, Hiromu, again, you're bringing with your head, not with your heart.
Bailey almost looks like he thought that he was going to get the shot.
Yeah, possibly. Possibly, JJ. And you got one what's going through Speedball's mind right now. Yeah, Speedball, I don't blame him.
Triple threat Victory Road. Come on.
Definitely looks like that comment may hold true here. May get a three-way here after all.
Yeah, and I think Paul even talking about he's thinking maybe Victory Road, but honestly, we got Impact 1000. That'd be a star-studded match for that show, since the X Division has been the standout alternative that has led Impact Wrestling through the darkest times too. But again, it's not necessarily for that stretch of title; it's for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. So I guess only time will tell. We'll see what everybody decides between Scott D'Amore and, of course, the chairman of New Japan of America.
I say do a slow build to it. Save it for Bound for Glory.
Now that would be epic, actually.
That would be.
Give you a couple months to do it. You could do one-on-one at Victory Road. You can do one-on-one at the 1000, and you can do the triple threat come Bound for Glory.
There you go. I like that.
Do the slow build here as we get the video package for our main event.
And what has been absolutely incredible now is the Multiverse stood united once again with Impact, NWW, DDT Pro, and Stardom. I hope everybody's really enjoyed the festivities, the verbal shenanigans, and just the overall chat. We really appreciate all you as always here on the Multiverse Media. And as always, I'd like to encourage you to like, share, comment, and tell a friend. But JJ, Jeff, you both called it. You ready for this? Jeff, you and I have talked about this man since we talked about New Japan together. JJ, you know very well the capability and the lengths Alex Shea was willing to go to get to this moment and finally has. We are looking at two absolute best of this generation colliding for the richest prize in this company. It is time for Alex Shea defending against Hiroshi Tanahashi, the Impact World Championship.
Yeah, let's freaking go, dude. Like,
oh, man.
Thanks to AEW and their Forbidden Door events, I've gotten to know Tanahashi a little bit in his work, and every time I see him step in the ring, he impressed the living fuck out of me.
As he should.
That's why as soon as I saw that, when I was doing my research for movies that star wrestlers for next year, I don't know if you saw the graphic in here, Jeff.
I did.
My Dad is a heel wrestler starring Hiroshi Tanahashi, starring Kazuchika Okada, starring Hiromu Takahashi, Ryusuke Taguchi. I'm apologize if I botched that.
You got it.
Yuji Nagata, all names that I've seen recently here through these multiverse Forbidden Door style events in that movie, part of next year's movies that star wrestlers on Renegades Reviews.
So, a couple things that I was dealing with a phone call when the match was over. A couple things I noticed. Number one, the fact that you can say Okada's first name so easily pisses me off because I can't do that shit yet. Number one. Number two, could there be a worse spam name than Roman Trump? I'm like, what the shit?
Man, that's really stupid.
That's a hell of a spam name on a wrestling channel. Like, God bless lack of creativity. You just like let's just say red alert, like dumbass.
Yeah, right? Like I just timed him out the first time, but then he went to other channels, and I was like, okay, you're banned, dude.
That's enough out of you,
Hammer.
Skippy. That's it. That's enough out of you today, Skippy.
Hey!
There we go.
Hammer.
Hammer recreation, non-copyright. Hey, that's Tiger Hattori.
Oh no.
Hey man, Jeff, relax. He's not the referee. He's not in referee clothes. But I was just like, hey, look, it's Tiger Hattori.
He's still a crazy man. He's still he's there and he's crazy. You don't know.
Accurate. We got Dale Spencer with the stripes. I think we're safe. This is for the Impact World Championship, not IWGP Heavyweight Championship, Jeff. Just saying.
And Elizabeth, once again, with the glaring recommendation for my dad as a heel wrestler. Earlier, before you joined us, she said it was one of the best movies she's ever seen.
Oh, wow.
So definitely has me even more so looking forward to it.
Oh,
man. Good crop of stuff for you coming up here in the next little short here as we head to WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. Me and Noah were already discussing we need to start the ball rolling, doing all the WrestleMania calls that we have to do.
Yes.
Well, we can talk more about that after this match because here comes Detroit-powered Impact World Champion for his generation. 20 years in the game, finally got the big one, Alex Shelley.
The other half of the Motor City Machine Guns. And to think for a split moment, Shelley was the Impact World Champion. Sabin was the Impact X Division Champion.
Right?
If only they could have ran with that for a little bit longer, got the Impact tag titles, had the OG two-man power trip thing going in Impact, considering all the years that they've put into the company, that would have just been awesome. But alas, it was not meant to be. But still, to see Alex Shelley finally ascend to the top in a major promotion. No disrespect to Wrestling Prestige, where he is their world champion as well, or any other company that Sabin and Shelley have been champion in. But to see him finally get to that upper echelon of Impact, where they've basically been based for the primary focus of their career, is just awesome to see.
All right, let's go down for the introductions for our main event. Oh, I like this announcer. With, of course, Takuro Shibata, the Japanese announcer. I love the fact these shows have an English and Japanese ring announcer. That's so damn brilliant.
It was really neat at Forbidden Door to have Brian introduced by Justin Roberts, which Justin just got such a fucking kick out of, and then having the Japanese announce, and then Excalibur losing the shit at ringside because, dude, Excalibur was there like all of us were through all those years with Brian, and yeah, it was the Pistons music first. He had to get that in because fucking Excalibur, but
of course,
it's a moment, man, and having these multiple language announcers shows how much the wrestling industry has grown and how far-reaching the industry is, and how fortunate we are in the multiverse of media to get to call and get to observe things like this damn near every weekend now.
For real. And, going back to what I was saying in the earlier match, the fact that we go back damn near 20 years with a guy like Alex Shelley.
Yeah, right?
I saw this man in a Jewish community center 18 years ago.
Oh boy.
And here he stands in front of us at this joint show as the world heavyweight champion.
As Tiger Hattori presents the title to both champion and Tiger, don't drop it. Hey man. Tiger Hattori still got it.
Against a generational talent like Hiroshi Tanahashi, like for real.
Seriously. In an arena that is so rich in wrestling lore. Like
real. Like a lot of people crap on the ECW arena as an old bingo hall or whatever. This building holds as much wrestling history as the Cow Palace, the Olympic Auditorium, and Madison fucking Square Garden.
Amen. I'm just gonna say this once before the bell rings. This is professional wrestling, damn it! Oh man, I cannot wait for this. It's matches like this that remind me why I'm a fan of this so much. Bell rings, we are under freaking way. JJ, give the here we go, man, because James isn't here.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn right.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, Alex Shelley, the 2300 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the original ECW arena. This is our main event, Noah.
Impact World Championship on the line. We got a little car double tap and they're going, and Tanahashi immediately green Blake. Again, you talk about Alex Shelley, 21-year veteran, 40 years of age, finally reaching the big one, beating Steve Macklin at Against the Odds. That Palmy saw live. Lucky, damn it, lucky. And of course, Tanahashi, the most recognized name in New Japan Pro Wrestling history, same with this company, bringing out of the Dark Ages, and is, of course, a 8-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion. He is the ace for a reason. He is truly a talent that you only see at 1 in 100, if that. He is one of a kind. He is the top star, Ishitara. He is the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling. But this is as much the proving ground to Tanahashi as it is for Alex Shelley. Alex Shelley proved at Slammiversary he is not transitional. We saw him overcome Nick Aldis. Now Alex Shelley needs to carry that mental forward and truly show his pedigree of what he can be as a champion.
Yeah, absolutely. And you notice Alex Shelley drew the line in the sand there, so to speak, at the start of the match.
Ooh.
And challenging Tanahashi to cross the line.
And of course, Tanahashi is not afraid of doing that. We know Tanahashi, if he has to reach down and dirty, he's willing to do that under extreme circumstances, even if it goes against his moral code. Let's not forget, this man's moral code was challenged by one Kenny Omega back at Wrestle Kingdom 13 when Tanahashi last won the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. He hasn't had the World Heavyweight Championship since.
You got to think a competitor like Tanahashi can't go without a championship for long. You got to be thinking he's plotting and scheming how and when he's going to get his next opportunity.
The funny thing is, JJ, he currently is a champion, but he's not a singles champion. It's like Okada, okay? He said he needed to change things up. Okada, Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Tomohiro Ishii are the current 6-man never openweight champions after beating Strong Style, El Desperado, Ren Narita, and Minoru Suzuki. They currently hold those titles, and they essentially defended them so far against Blackpool Combat Club's John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and Shota Umino. But right now, I feel like those titles are the last thing on all three of those men's mind. With Okada falling short in the G1 Climax, we haven't really heard much more from him, but Tanahashi has made it be known. If he can't win a championship within the next year, he says he doesn't belong in the G1.
There you go. And I just want to make sure I heard you right. You said Tanahashi, Okada, and Ishii are champions together.
Yep.
Holy fuck. Talk about a trio I don't want to cross.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Right? You're going to ask freaking John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and freaking Shota Umino about that when me and Jeff called the match at Dominion. And right now, Alex Shelley picking apart the ace, working the left arm. And the next title defense, by the way, courtesy of the person keeping up with the details, thank you for that. They will be defending the gold against Hiroyoshi Tenzin, Tiger Mask, and Togi Makabe.
I know Tiger Mask has changed over the years. I don't know who's being Tiger Mask now. I've never heard of the other two people, though,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Toga Makabe, long-time running enemy of Chaos, proprietary leader of the former faction Great Bash Heels, had wars over the never openweight championship with Tomohiro Ishii and Hiroyoshi Tenzan. Oh man, the up kick to the arm, popping it out of place. Shows what the arm Brasso does.
I'm gonna say, JJ, you know Tenzan if you think about it. NWO Japan contingent, the guy with the long horns.
Bingo.
No? Okay.
No.
Oh well.
Well,
Running mate
after
of
so
Kojima.
after Chono and Muda, he was the next NWO Japan guy that was actually Japanese.
Okay.
There you go. I mean, that is way underselling Tenzan's history in this industry. I'm just trying to relate it back to JJ, who was watching WCW at the time. So I'm just trying to.
But you have to remember, when NWO was in their prime, I wasn't watching. I didn't start watching WCW until late '98, early '99.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I know Muda joined in 97 and Memorial Day-ish.
So that's 2 years before I started watching.
Yeah, Tenzan, I know it was either later that year or the following year, so it was still before your WCW fan. Either way, Tenzan's been around a long time, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion himself. He was part of that group of guys that won the 10 pounds of gold when it was basically exclusively in Japan during the Conway era. So
got it.
So yeah,
a little bit of
bad motherfucker.
A little bit of simple history for you, and I'm sure we'll talk further about that beyond this match. As Tanahashi is putting the boots towards Alex Shelley, wearing down his leg after bracing that leg against that steel beam. Tanahashi's picked his body part, the left leg of Alex Shelley, while Alex Shelley's been working over the left arm. And of course, we know the ace, he goes for that high fly flow, that crazy top rope cross body, where at this point, that man's knees are about as brittle as dust. And it's a 20 count on the outside, as you hear the count on the outside. Tackling on his hands, of course, be a pinfall submission. Alex Shelley, there's a shoulder in the midsection. Oh! And now using the top rope as a neck breaker. And Alex Shelley looking for feeling back inside that left leg. And of course, previously to this one-on-one encounter. Oh my God! Oh, ow! Double stop again, right to that left arm.
That was violent.
And back kick. Single running knee off the apron to the floor. Tanahashi taking off his feet. Alex Shelley does things his own way. He doesn't fit the mold of what you think a wrestler should be in this industry. That's how he's gotten to this point.
Yeah.
Oof. And right now, referee's count up to 7. Again, prior to this is a first time ever one-on-one match with these two. They have only met each other in tag team encounters, primarily as, you guessed it, the Motor City Machine Guns. Of course, Tanahashi has been previously involved in Impact Wrestling. You go all the way back to 2006 when he was the U30 champion, a title that later became the number one weight champion, and he took on the young AJ Styles.
Okay, I'm going to have to look that match up because I was watching TNA back in 06. So I've probably seen that match and had no idea that was Tanahashi.
Right.
I'm going to have to try and find that. That's one of those lost gem matches. Like if you can find the old Velocity match, I think it was for freaking AJ versus the Hurricane.
Right? I heard about that.
That one's there on, I think, either, like I said, Velocity or Jack. The other one that's good is Danielson as Danielson against John Cena on Velocity.
Mm-hmm.
That's good shit for real, pal.
Oh, God, again! And stopping the point of the elbow on the apron, working the left arm, destroying that left arm. Good grief, Alex Shelley being merciless here. The thing is, though, that I find interesting, he's working the arms, Jeff and JJ. We know that Tanahashi goes for the high fly flow, but then I also think about Tanahashi also uses, hey, this might sound familiar, the clover leaf. If he can't hold it, he can't apply pressure to Alex Shelley's legs.
That's fair. That's fair. Another hidden gem, going back to that real quick. I had to remember who it was against. The Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe, versus the man known as S.A. Rios.
Yes.
I remember that name.
It is crazy how many people went through the WWE and WWF at the time.
Right?
Like extra pool.
Well, guys like Daniels and Joe and Danielson are no surprise because Ultimate Pro Wrestling was a developmental for a while for WWE. So whenever they'd come to SoCal, they would get that opportunity. But then you got guys like Bryan Danielson and AJ Styles, and seeing MJF as Samoa Joe's security on NXT. It's like, dude, come on.
Right now, Alex Shelley needs to come back in this match. Now you got Tanahashi working again. You see Alex Shelley not having a firm vertical base on that left leg after being worked over in the corner. Pinpoint drop kick to it. Ooh, nice step.
We even talked earlier about Frankie Kazarian's run on Velocity.
Yeah, we even talked about the future. But Chris Sabin,
Frankie Kazarian's run on Velocity. Say that sentence again.
Let's not.
I know it. Hey, you know what? It lasted longer than Braden Walker.
Yeah, it's history.
Hey, Braden Walker got a best of DVD 3 discs long. Don't you start with me about Braden Walker, by God.
Yeah, you won't find that in your bargain bin. I'll guarantee you that nowadays. Irish whip reversal, Irish whip Alex Shelley. There's the forearm strike. Now Tanahashi being Irish whip counter now. Oh, both these men are going to speed. Alex Shelley throws himself to the ace, takes him off his feet. And JJ, just to give you a heads up, Impact Wrestling gave a colossal NJPW vs. Impact Collisions compilation, hour and 17 minutes long with timestamps. It's the first match in that sequence. AJ Styles versus Hiroshi Tanahashi, Final Resolution 2006.
Damn. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up.
I watched that pay-per-view, so I know I've seen that match, and I don't remember it. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Right? And that was when Tanahashi, again, was the U30 championship, a championship that was dedicated to promising individuals 30 years or under. Oh, man. Because corner the cover, like a press, the 2 count only. And 1 to the arm, right to the left arm. Looking for the Motor City stretch, and he's got it. But the Tanahashi is right there in front of the ropes. You can't see him right now, though, but is he aware of his surroundings? We talked about earlier with submission holds when it comes to reach and presence. And he does have the right arm somewhat free. Tanahashi driving his body and puts his foot on the ropes. Alex Shelley aware of it. Applying further pressure during the rest 5 count. Relinquishes the hold at 4.5. Oof. Veteran instincts being demonstrated by both men here as Alex Shelley once again tries to get feeling back inside that left leg. I think 1 year ago, it was Josh Alexander versus Alex Shelley ahead of Emergence, where they had a classic, and Alex Shelley came up short. Under a year later, Alex Shelley is main eventing 1 week prior to Emergence as the Impact World Champion. Oof.
And Josh Alexander was in that melee of people.
Oh! Yeah, hyperextending the left arm. I don't know if anyone's hyperextended on Josh Alexander during that match, which was his first. By the way, wait a minute, Jeff. Dragon screw leg went to the left leg across the second rope.
I do not need to see that move on television no more. Thank you very much.
And that move has to suck. You know that's a trademark of Tanahashi.
I love that move.
Such a brutal move. Golly.
Yeah, the dragon screw is already a amazing maneuver, but then you do it on those ropes, and just a reminder to people, those are not ropes. Steel cables is more like it.
Thank you, JJ.
No, it is. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Steel cables eating that upper thigh and the indent of the knee there.
Yep.
Just torturous, and you can see Shelley still gripping.
So and you want to talk about gripping? Look at this, guys. Cloverleaf's in, but Alex Shelley and Tanahashi. I don't know if it's just exhaustion or again the work of the arms. Look, he can't seem to hold on to it, and Alex Shelley is aware of it. But Alex Shelley also alleviating some of the pressure, keeping his body off the mat as both men crash within the ropes, and Tanahashi forced to relinquish the hold. We got Tanahashi with a bad arm and Alex Shelley with a bad leg.
It was awesome seeing that Cloverleaf here. Shades of the former ECW television and tag team champion, the shooter Dean Malenko.
Again. Right back to the leg, dragon screw leg. But I don't think neither of those men used the dragon screw leg with JJ, according to my history records. Off the ropes. Oh. And right now, boom! Rolling elbow strike. Oh my gosh, that left has broken jaws as Hiroki Goto. And once again, going back to the left leg, but for dragon screw. Step of Enziguri drops the ace off his feet. Both men down. Very game back and forth contest here. Very calculated on both men's behalf.
So, we have a low really quick.
Please.
Tenzan apparently joined NWO Japan either right before, as Elizabeth said, before Muto. Apparently, they joined around the same time because the founding of NWO Japan, because Chono was the lone Japanese guy for a while, but it was Chono, Saito, who was there briefly, Tenzan, and I said the Great Muta, who became the leader after Chono went down with an injury. Also in the Japanese contingent, Tatsutoshi Goto, Ohara, Big Titan, who was the bogus Razor Ramon. Take that in for a minute. Akira, and another former NWA champion after the NWO years, Kojima.
Yeah, Satoshi
All those guys
Kojima,
were
of course.
Japanese members of the NWO Japan contingent. And, of course, they had a lot of the Gaijins come over and do some runs there. Hall and Nash and Bagwell and Adams and Waltman. And never Hogan, though, because God forbid Hogan go over there or do anything.
No.
Brother.
Hogan was before that. He was before that time. We talked about Antonio Noakes. We talked about when we were appreciating him and the history of what evolved into the G1 Climax. As this match evolves right now for physical exchange. Again, Alex Shelley, though, grabbing the Ace's arm, wrenching it over the shoulder. That's the same strategy. And Shelley bringing the Ace of the Fireman's Carry, reversing for headlock, twisted shout. The rolling net breaker. And Alex Shelley, what the hell? We're 15 minutes in this contest, by the way, folks. Alex Shelley feeling something. Ace again, hooking him up. Another twist and shout. And maintains hold of the neck and the head. And a third twist and shout. Alex Shelley's not going to know up from down following that. Good grief. Still the will of the champion trying to get back to his feet. Tanahashi falling in. There's the sling blade. That's about offended, but hook at the far leg. Is that enough for new champion? No. I still cannot get over how much Rosie. That JJ, this is what I talked about earlier. Can he actually affirm his base and execute this hold? Looking for broke. Aces high. High fly. Oh! Nobody there. No water in the pool. Again, you think about how much that move hurts your opponent. Wait a minute. Whoa! Knee right to the back of the head. That was a Kinshasa of sorts. The Shinsuke Nakamura. Rainmaker. Ripcord leg. Are you kidding me? Hook of the leg. Whoa! Kick out by Tanahashi as Alex Shelley shows some of the New Japan greats with that combination of offense.
Very cool to see. Definitely shows that Shelley is a student of the game there.
Shinsuke Nakamura, Hiroshi Tanahashi, they are labeled as two gods professional wrestling, according to one Kota Ibushi. Shinsuke Nakamura, one of the greatest IWGP champions of all time. Look for shell shot there. Counter, though. And, of course, one of the Moto Ravens New Japan Pro Wrestling is Okada and Tanahashi. Trap the arms. There's a Northern Light bridge. Oh, man. Bridging pin for a 2 count. Wrestle Kingdom 8, 9, and 10. Freaking defined by Hiroshi Tanahashi and Kazuchika Okada. Irish Rip reversal. Oh, I'm just going to tell you this right now, JJ. It is so much damn easier to watch the 17 Wrestle Kingdoms on New Japan World than it will be all those freaking WrestleManias.
I understand, and I definitely can agree with
Lord
that.
help me. Tanahashi once again going for broke, and Alex Shelley aware of it. Falls in, meets the ace, takes out his vertical base.
Well, once we do the WrestleManias, maybe we'll do Wrestle Kingdom down the road as they're starting to prepare for Wrestle Kingdom 20. Maybe we'll do all the Wrestle Kingdoms leading up to that, since that'll be a monumental occasion.
I'm game.
I'm sure you are, Noah.
I'm crazy. Then meanwhile, Alex Shelley with the double wrist lock, trapping the left arm again. While they're right now perched in the top rope, Alex Shelley with the headbutts to the side of Tanahashi's head. Again, Tanahashi on the top rope. Alex Shelley inside position on the second rope. Might be looking for something big here. Going for broke. Tanahashi up on his shoulders. Oh, no. Aaron Crash! From the top. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Is it over? No! That moment Alex Shelley took and appreciated what he did. Gave the ace the needed moment he needed to kick out of that pin. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and now he's calculating it. Super kick, rocks the ace. Ace is down. I repeat, ace is down. And Shelley right now, what is he going to do here? I mean, he hasn't hit the shell shock yet. Oh, I find it. Shell shock, that's gotta be it. Cover 2. It's over. Alex Shelley retains the title. Good grief.
Wow.
He broke him down until he finally could put him down. Shell shock for the 3. Alex Shelley still Impact World Champion. I lost a 2 for the process. And the student beats the teacher. Hiroshi Tanahashi humbled tonight by Alex Shelley, proving not only is he not transitional, but he damn sure is a longer-term champion that will be generational. Tiger Hattori and, of course, the Japanese continue to see here to present the title. Alex Shelley still our Impact World Champion, defying the ace tonight at Multiverse United 2. And Tiger Hattori raises the hand. The respect shown. That's respect right there, folks. That's a man that has arrived finally after 20 years. Good grief. That was a great match.
Very cool to see this for Shelley. I love it, man.
Get some eyes on that left leg, though. Good grief. That left leg was wrenched over beyond belief.
Golly.
Yeah, what an ending indeed, Elizabeth.
Well, Alex Shelley's got to continue to look ahead. As we know, there's going to be more and more challengers coming after Alex Shelley for the gold. What will his place be at Emergence? Who will step up to the champ next? Josh Alexander is back. Josh Alexander never lost the championship. That one-on-one encounter has yet to be made. But for right now, tonight belongs to Alex Shelley and Impact Wrestling at the Multiverse United 2. For whom the bell tolls, it tolls for NJPW, who come up short tonight in most of these contests, but you still can say the Multiverse stands strong and tall when we come together. What an incredible night of professional wrestling action. Thank you, Stardom. Thank you, DDT Pro. Thank you, NJPW. And thank you, of course, to Impact Wrestling. And thank you to all of you across the Multiverse of Media for tuning in to our coverage of this incredible pay-per-view. On behalf of the Renegade JJ Williams, the man whose name of the marquee, I am the simple man, and my name is Noel Foster. We'll see you next time, and I'm just going to say this right now. Don't you sleep on Alex Shelley and Impact Wrestling.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm just going to run through a couple of really quick shells here before we sign off, because I know we all want to go over to the No DQ channel, participate in No DQ Review 250. But you talked about what's to come ahead. We got to make sure we acknowledge NXT Heatwave, which will be our next watch along this coming Tuesday, 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern, celebrating the Renegade's birthday. And then, of course, next weekend, we've got the biggest event in professional wrestling history, All In, London, Wembley Stadium. Then, of course, later that evening, Impact Plus Emergence.
Yes.
Got so much in store coming up. All of that is going to be preceded, of course, by predictions. You've got All-In predictions this Thursday for the No DQ crew. You've got All-In simply predicting on Friday for Noah.
The biggest event in wrestling history, damn it!
Of course, you got Emergence simply predicting as well on Saturday. Again, so much in store coming up across the multiverse. For the people that are subscribers to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel, make sure you guys check out the call that Noah did for Chris Benoit versus Randy Orton. That'll be going up this Saturday. And I'm going to leave it at that, good sir. Go ahead and take us out as you always do so eloquently. And for those of you that are watching that are going to go to the No DQ channel and watch review episode 250, we will see you guys over there. Noah, the floor is yours.
It's always a pleasure, folks. We hope you enjoyed this incredible weekend of entertainment, professional wrestling, too, as I always like to leave you, because, again, I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. I always like to conclude and leave you with this little bit of simple wisdom too. There are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters, just fans with opinions with this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
We'll see you guys next time.
Have a good night, folks.